ぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。Please 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 wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。 Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 稍微等一等。哇 Is my mic working? Hello guys. よいしょよいしょよいしょ。Watchalong time. Forever. I'm sorry, that loading screen was so long. I posted a notification on my anime account as well, because usually when I do anime related streams, I have like 20k followers on that account that I don't use anymore, but I put a notification because if it's anime related, I'm like, okay, maybe someone would like to join, you know? わー、いらっしゃい。ちなみに今日の同時視聴は私クランチロールのアカウント持ってるので、ディスコードのボイスチャットの方で私の画面をシェアしているので、もし見れない方はディスコードに入っていれば私の画面から一緒に見ることができますよ。So, we're gonna be watching the Kaguya-sama movie / special episodes. Patch. I missed out on watching it in the theaters, so my first time watching. And like last time when we watched Attack on Titan special 1 hour special, I will be streaming my screen as I watch in the Discord VC, and I also have this timer on the screen, so you can watch on your own or you can hop in VC and watch with me. Yeah. Oh my god, I just realized I have the wrong CCS for my chat. It's supposed to be the no border one. Wait a second, let me change that. Perfectionist things. We'll wait for like 5-10 minutes in case somebody wants to join. 来ました。今日もメガネかけてる。そうだね。今日は同時視聴やるのでメガネがちょうどいいかなと思って。いらっしゃい S さん。今日はかぐや様の同時視聴やります。ちょっとチャットのデザインちょっと変えます。Isn't this anime Ishigami-sama Love is War? Wait, is that what it's called? No, it's called First Kiss That Never Ends. Thank you, Long.
Isn't this anime Ishigami-sama Love is War?
Before we start watching, everyone, who is your favorite character in Kaguya-sama? I asked this like last stream, but I'm best boy Ishigami, best girl Hayasaka. Let's go. みんなかぐや様は告らせたい見たことありますか？推しキャラクターは誰ですか？石神 go, let's go. 石神 the only character that made me cry in the entire series. Hayasaka, let's go. Hayasaka is best girl for me. Give me a sec. Let me change the chat CSS. えい。Yes. Okay. Romantically or just as character? Just as character? just as character. Oisu, can't stay because I have to catch up. But have fun. Thank you, Suzu. Thank you. If you can drop by again later, we'll probably be Zatsuing for like a few hours after the Watchalong, so just waiting a little bit in case anybody else wants to join. Let me see how many people are in Discord. Okay, it's still me, Cross, Crispy, and Ken-san. Can hop in late. Alright, I'll see you later, Bernie. Ishigami, no cap. Let's go. I love Ishigami. Then Ishigami. Yeah, Ishigami is such a good character. He's so well written. And his arc, like, made me cry twice. I cried when I read the manga, and then I cried again when I watched the anime. Because Suzuki Ryota, was that his name? Suzuki Ryota-san. His acting was so good. You'll show up later. I'll see you later, Suzu. Should we start now? I don't know how many people wanted to join us for the watch-along. Oh yes, reminder guys to join the pet review stream. Hello, Serena. Good morning. Thank you for the burger. I had a burger yesterday. So many people got Macca's yesterday. I'm glad I ordered Macca's yesterday, because then we have like a thread of 6 people who went to Macca's and got an Oreo McFlurry. Let's go guys, Oreo McFlurry. Ishigami best boy. Oh my god, everyone likes Ishigami. Let's go. I love Ishigami. どうしようか。ゆきりやさん、どうします？一緒に見ます？今、ディスコードの方ですでに配信、アニメも配信する準備はできてるんですけど、今のところ3人しかないので、みんなはどうするのかなと思って。もし、同時視聴に参加するつもりがなかったら教えてくださいね。ちょっと、まだ見たいけど入ってない人いないかなって。後で入ります。わかりました。わかりました。The man, Suzuki Ryota, I will always regret his spring and youth song that will never be released. Suzuki Ryota is so cracked. Did you guys know how young he is? He's like, wait, I think he's like the same age as me. Wait, give me a sec. He's like 1 or 2 years older than me. I swear. Wait. Suzuki Ryota. Okay, no, yeah. He is older than me, but he's only a little bit older than me. Wait, I just gave away my age range. It's okay. It's okay. He's only a little bit older than me. Isn't he 23 or 24? Yeah, he's really young. He's really, really young. It's okay, Movement. At this point, my age range has been shortened so much that most people might as well know it anyway. Yeah, I also gave it away already in VC, so like low-key, I don't really care. Also, if you stalk me hard enough, you can find it on the internet. So like low-key, I don't really care. But yeah, I just wanted to make the point that Suzuki Ryota is very, very young and like he's insane. He also goes to the gym and does a lot of like bodybuilding. So he's like his arms are jacked. Have you guys seen Suzuki Ryota's arms? This man, yeah. 鈴木亮太さんの話してますね。石上の声優さん、めちゃくちゃ若いんですよ。確か今年24とかめっちゃ若いの。うん。若いし、あとなんか筋トレが趣味らしくて、むちゃくちゃなんか体作ってるというか、もう毎回見るたびにうわ、すごいなんか筋肉ついてるなと思って。そうそう、鈴木亮太さんめっちゃ若いの。で、演技すごくうまいなと思って。うん。You paid attention? You're about 23 or above? Could kind of guess. Yeah, like the fact that I've said that like I've talked about going to uni and when I graduated, you can make a pretty accurate prediction on my age. I just didn't want to say it out loud, I guess. I don't really care if people know how old I am. I just didn't want to say it out loud, I guess. そろそろ始めよっか。もう15分ぐらい、10分ぐらい経ったので。Anybody else in VC? あ、ゆきりやさんもいる。じゃあそろそろ始めようかな。Movin said they were gonna watch along on their own screen. Okay. Let me... Okay. Why delete the photos then? People seeing how I look like and knowing my age is different. I'm not gonna keep pictures where I look ugly on the internet. To be fair, I never posted a picture of myself where I thought I was ugly, but, you know. If I'm like, this picture's kind of cringe, I delete it. I have to be a cute anime girl in your heart. Guys, I can't break your immersion. You have to think that I'm a cute anime girl. True. Alright. そろそろ始めます。If anybody joins midway and is like, oh, where can I watch this? Please direct them to the link in my description. I have a link to Crunchyroll. Or tell them if they're like a member, you can see that they're a member. Or if you know they're in our Discord server, just let them know they can hop in VC and I will be streaming it there. Yeah. Okay. Let's do screen and then I gotta turn my BGM off and then I gotta refresh the timer. Okay. Pictures I've seen looks pretty good. That's because I only post pictures where I look good, Crispy. I'm not gonna post pictures where I'm like, yeah, I look so ugly in this picture. I I only post pictures where I think I look decent. I think that's what most people do. That sounds cute. Thank you. I only post pictures that are heavily filtered, so I only have pictures of myself that have gone through like a snow filter or something. I can't take pictures with the default camera. It's too ugly. I can't. I can't. A bunch of realists that happen to be weebs here. What are you saying? Some people don't like their immersion being broken, okay? I'm a VTuber. Some people like to feel that their Oshi is a real anime girl. I'm trying to protect you guys. Alright, we'll talk to you more after we finish the watch-along. I'm sure you guys want to talk more after we finish watching. It'll only take, an hour, 40 minutes, unless we talk in between each episode. I'll be refreshing the timer for each part. So if you guys don't know, it's a movie, technically, because it was screened in theaters, but it's in 4 parts. これ映画なんだけど、なんか映画館で放送されたんだけど、4つのパートに分かれている OVA みたいな感じです。なので、パート1、パート2、パート3、パート4になるたびに、このタイマーをリフレッシュします。はい。で、Discord の方でも配信してるので、よかったら一緒に見ましょう。はい、じゃあ準備できましたか？ Get your snacks, water ready. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna mute my BGM. Hopefully, you guys don't really hear my fan noise. And I'm gonna get my timer up. And then, once I refresh the timer, I'm gonna start playing, okay? じゃあ、タイマーをリフレッシュしたら始めますよ。You ready, Muffins? I'm gonna refresh the timer in 3, 2, 1, refresh. And start. Okay. Just get straight into it. Just get straight into it. Am I on the right episode? What? Flash emoji. Wait, am I on the right episode? What is this? いきなりなんかLove Ishigami. I'm really sorry if you haven't watched Kaguya Season 3. Hi, Ryoshi! Join us in Discord VC if you want to watch along. I'm streaming my screen in VC as well. Which one is higher in ranking, Stanford or Harvard? Harvard. スタンフォードとハーバードってどっちの方がすごいのかな？ Harvard? I see. This voice. Kaguya using tongue. Wait, does that mean she French kissed him? Let's go. Is this the opening? Hello, Jam. Wait, so she did French kiss him? Oh god. Imagine your first kiss being a French kiss. That sounds intense. なんか、ファーストキスでいきなり舌を使ったらしいですね。すごいですね。はい。ちなみにこれ、かぐや様の3期が終わった後の話をなんか OVA みたいな形で4話作ったって感じですね。はい。なので、もし3期見てなかったらちょっとネタバレになるかもしれないのでお気をつけください。はい。 Shirogane definitely Anya shot. Hello, Makirun, welcome. We are watching the Kaguya-sama movie / special episodes. The timestamp is in the corner if you want to join us. It should be available on quite a lot of streaming services. Is it available on Netflix, guys? I put a link to Crunchyroll because that's what I'm using, but I'm guessing it's available on Netflix as well. December 21. Oh, it's your birthday? Narrator-san best boy, that's true. The narrator-san is so good in Kaguya. Ara ara kaichou. O kawaii koto. So they didn't even say anything like, please go out with me, and they just kissed. Ah. Chibi Kaguya. She's so cute. Te ga kawaii. Kawaii. Aww. Has to be sleep deprived. She's so cute in the chibi form. Kaguya-chan. Kawaii. SSR for real. Is that why they had to block it with like the heart balloon? It's too R18 to show, so they had to block it with the balloon. Too extreme, yeah. She literally broke her necklace. Ah. Ah. How lewd. Hayasaka's so cute. Hayasaka kawaii. Ieta. Yeah, same, Ryoshi. Hayasaka, best girl. The screen. I keep saying the word. Hayasaka gang, rise up. They keep saying the word 6. Segs. 柏木さん。ですね。The way she just straight up asks. Straight into the topic, yeah. Sit. 40 seconds? Sheesh.性欲マジ。Doing a deep kiss for your first kiss is pretty intense. さすがにファーストキスでディープキスはちょっとやりすぎだと思う。ああ。おはよう。最高かもしれない。Has Andrew done the deep kiss before? No, I have never. I've never even kissed a guy before. I've only ever kissed girls. 17。はあ？かわいい。She just laughed. The way she just laughed. Slap the boba. あ。かわいい。かわいい。かわいい。She's even cuter with the voice acting. 会長、呼吸してる。So cute. Just the size of an orange. Her brain. Same as me. What do you mean movements? You literally do coding. Oh my god, Chibi 会長。I love the way the translation just changed it to president. 怖っ。怖っ。 Cursed POV. Dun, dun. The cover is so yabai. I think Young Jump always has Gravia as the cover. Like, I remember Maya being featured once and she was wearing like a swimsuit. And I was like, Maya-chan? Maya-chan does Gravia sometimes. It makes me... なんかヤングジャンプのカバーっていつも結構やばいよね。ツンデレ。どの雑誌もグラビアだよね。ねえ。結構グラビアカバーに載ってるよね。えいよ。先輩かわいい。えいよ。えいよ。えいよ。W? あ、threesome! 清楚か清楚じゃないんだか。いやいやいや。Most innocent are actually the most yabai. Yeah, sometimes. Ouch. Wow. 制約あるんで。わかりやすいからね。よいしょ。Oh. These two are cute. I stopped reading the manga around this part, but I always hoped that Ino and Ishigami would be a thing. I think they're very cute. Da, 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 da. Have a feeling she likes Ishigami? Are you talking about the senpai? Or are you talking about Ino, like the girl with the pigtails? Oh. It's the trial. I don't know how many of you read the manga, but do you guys prefer Ishigami with Senpai or with Ino? I like Ishigami and Ino. Inserted the tongue. The way she says it. Ino, yeah. You don't mind? I like Senpai as well, but I find the development between Ino and Ishigami's relationship more interesting, you know? 大人のキス剤 Senpai is the one that Ishigami likes. That's true. Paimon. More than friends, less than lovers. America. It's quite a big decision to decide to go abroad and study. Go with president. How would you guys get through this situation? Elu blush. わかる。それはわかる。自分からキスするよりもキスされた方がドキドキするもんね。あ。Aww. I'm always really impressed by the way Koga Aoi separates her acting for like the different versions of Kaguya in her head during these internal struggle trials. It's so impressive. Bonk! Oh my god, the perfect time to use edubonk. Paimon is dead. Hi, Asa. Welcome. I'm streaming this in the VC. Did you get enough sleep, Asa? Oh no. Oh no. Feels so cold. I guess the ice Kaguya won. Kay, I love Kay. I guess that's an opening and ending for all of these. I wonder how they played it in the theaters. I guess everyone who's here, I think, who's watching hasn't watched it yet, so you guys won't know, but it's literally just like 4 anime episodes. There's an opening and ending. オープニングとエンディングどっちもあるから、映画館でどういう風に上映されたのかなと思って。オープニング1回流して、4話流してエンディング流すみたいな。だって私が見てるクランチロールだと、ただの4話の OVA みたいな形になってるんだけど。いい曲。That's by Suzuki Airi. いい曲。Don't know on your plate. There was no Kaguya movie, unfortunately. Yeah, we had it in Australia, but I didn't have anyone to watch it with, so I missed out. Right, the song's so lovely. Let me check how many people are in Discord right now. Oh my god, there's more of you. Hi, everyone. Alright, I guess we'll move on to part 2. Okay, give me a sec. じゃあ、たった今、パート1が終わったということで、パート2に行きますよ。I'm just gonna refresh the timer. Mufins, are you ready to move on to the second part? Yeah. I guess we'll just get right into it. Should we watch the opening again? Might as well. You only get to hear this opening in these special episodes, though. Are we ready to start part 2 or episode 2? For anyone who came in the middle of episode 1. Are we all ready? Okay. じゃあ、パート2いきますよ。もう一回一緒にオープニング聞きましょう。はい。じゃあ、タイマーリフレッシュしますよ。Let's go, Jenny. Alright, I'm gonna refresh my timer again. In 3, 2, 1, refresh. And then, スタート。よし。バンバンバン。If you want to grab a drink or grab a snack or something, I guess now's the time during the opening. I'm gonna drink some water. よいしょ。飲み物とか食べ物の取ってきたい方は今のうちにオープニング中なので。タンタタタン。Oh my god, what is that? They made a special opening and ending just for these 4 episodes. I love ramen. Wait, guys, is the Kaguya manga still ongoing? I actually stopped reading the manga after they kissed. Like, it felt like such a climax, you know? I was like, oh, I'm satisfied now. And then I stopped reading. So I actually don't know anything in these special episodes. Like, I know the manga kept going, but this is where I stopped reading the manga, so. かぐや openings are so iconic. かぐや様見たことなかったけど面白いね。ゆきりやさん見たことないか。そう、ごめんね。ちょっとめっちゃネタバレなんですけど大丈夫？これ3期の後の話だからさ、めっちゃネタバレになるけど大丈夫なの？まずいわ。It is stopping a kiss? Yeah, because the whole series is these two trying to make each other confess. So they're like holding back their feelings. So when they finally like kiss, that felt like the ending to me. Even though there's more afterwards. So そんなに気にしない。あ、ならよかったです。草生える。That's true. No confession. Oh, Hayasaka's so cute. または草生える。草生える is like grass growing, which basically means like LMAO, like laughing really hard. Because the more grass there is, the funnier. So, 草生える is like another way of saying like rolling on the floor laughing or like laughing really hard. Oh. More. He said it! Oh no, she's denying it! No! No, don't say that. Don't say that. Oh. いやー、これは良くない。In pain. The way she just whacked him. 草。キス間違う。そりゃファーストキスでディープキスされたらそうなるわ。Wait, is my stream dead? Yoshi? 'It's okay? Okay, okay. When I see the loading, I'm like, is my stream dead? 配信死んでないよね。ローディングの YouTube のデフォルトのローディングの絵文字見ると、あれ配信死んでるって心配しちゃう。 Now it's fine? Okay. This is his fault. This is his fault. She's making it so obvious. This is so frustrating. 誘ってるよ。別れ。別れ。Why did it take him so long? Why did it take him so long? He's just like, yeah. Shit, oh god. Is it L for real? Hi, the General, welcome. We're watching Kaguya, the movie. Okay, koto. You did something like that before? Please don't! If she's making it this obvious, please warm up her hands. Jeez. Like if you're scared to just grab her hands, at least ask. Like, would you like me to warm your hands? Like, at least, you know, like, she's making it so obvious. Kusahaeru. Not cold hands, but you were eru think. I see. Ara. 姉さん。あらあら。Anime has easier signals? I think girls IRL will send pretty easy signals as well. You guys are just dumb. I'm sorry, but like, I've had experiences. You guys need to read signs better. Hitsugi. Can agree, right, Asa? I think I make myself pretty clear, and people don't pick up on my signs, so. Hitsugi. 私も結構さっきのかぐやみたいに好きな人に対しては結構分かりやすく好きっていうサイン送ってるんだけど、男なかなか気づいてくれないんだよね、こういうの。Look at penguins in the aquarium. Ara, 残念。Wait. She's so cold. Misreading the situation could get us labeled as a yeah. I understand, Crispy. It's difficult. That's why, like I said before, say with the warming up hand situation, maybe if you're worried, don't just grab her hand. Ask her, oh, if your hands are cold, would you like me to hold them? If you ask for consent, like if you ask them if they want it first, it's not creepy. You're just asking. Right? That's what I mean. Like, maybe if you're scared, don't just grab their hands. Ask them, oh, your hands are cold. Do you want me to warm them up? You know, like if you ask it nicely, it's not creepy. It's not creepy. Oh shit. Eno about to awaken something. Something's about to awaken, I feel like. It'll blush. 私こんなことされたら女の子好きになるわ。これで共犯ね。おばさんいいの。roasted 親戚のおばさん This is so sad. Emotional damage. Oh shit, that jump though? Sheesh. 運動能力やば。Wow. Do you guys wear perfume or deodorant? I don't. Oh no. No perfume. What about deodorant? I know a lot of people wear deodorant. I don't wear anything because I like the natural smell of my shampoo in my hair. I don't want anything to like cover it up. Oh, you guys wear deodorant? I don't sweat, so I don't put on anything. Deodorant? Oh, you guys will wear deodorant. Just shower? Yeah, I just shower and I like the natural smell from my shampoo. 待ちなさい. Yeah, she's embarrassed with the perfume. Don't say that. Starting to piss me off. She's not herself right now. Like, I guess, only one part of her is representing her actions right now. Aww. Aww. He noticed the perfume. そうだよ。そうだよ。気づけよ。女の子の工夫を。そうだよ。She's being really like, oh, tsundere. Like, I agree she's being annoying about it, but also low-key it's his fault for being this dense. At least he got it, yeah. 確かに。Ice Queen. It's hard being a tsundere. I love these two. てか私マキすごい好きなんだけど。Can we appreciate Maki for a second? I really like Maki. Maki's such a good girl. 恋愛マスター Right? I love Maki. Right? I really like Maki. What do you mean this is deja vu? Wait, what? Has this happened before? Am I missing something? Tsundere senpai. He asked Ishigami for advice at the same time. Oh, he did! Yeah, I forgot. It's been so long. Yeah. Right. Thank you for refreshing my memory. Yeah, I forgot. So true, Maki. Oh. The tsundere. かわいい。めっちゃはっきり言うね。Oh. Just tsundere things. She's trying her best. Maki's me. Maki about to be equal best girl with Hayasaka. I relate to Maki so hard. あ、これ。Right, Maki's so good. Ah. That's so shoujo manga. It is kind of dangerous though, yeah. What if like a car passes by? Truck-kun could have been there. Yeah. Aww. That's so cute. Aww. Aww. I love Maki. Man, I love Maki. Down, 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 down. I really like Maki's friendship with Shirogane and Ishigami. They're so cute. I love them. マキちゃんと男の子2人との友情がすごい好きなの。マキいい子なのよ。The boys, yeah. Maki's actually like such a good girl. She really is. At first I thought she was gonna be a bitch, but she actually turned out to be like literally one of the sweetest characters. Like she's just tsundere. She's actually like so sweet and nice to everyone. Such a good song. Let's listen to it again. Ne, Maki-chan, すごいいいキャラなんですよ。I really hope within these 4 episodes we'll get a closure. Like they can finally like go out officially. Didn't finish latest season, didn't get to see Maki much other than her introduction with President Ishigami. Yeah, Maki's really great. I didn't think I was gonna like her so much, but she low-key like climbed up to become like my second favorite girl. I almost want to make her like equal first with Hayasaka as best girl. I love Maki. はい、パート2終わりました。じゃあパート3行きましょうか。We're halfway through, guys. Drink some water. よいしょ。Anybody new want to join us starting from part 3? How many people do we have in Discord now? Hi guys in Discord. I hope you guys are enjoying the watch along. Muffins, are we ready to go to episode 3 or part 3? Snack and hydration time. I have my snack and water next to me, but we're gonna watch the opening again because might as well. We only get to hear it 4 times, so I'll get right into part 3, and then if you guys wanna go to the toilet, grab a drink, grab some food, the opening will be playing for like a minute and a half. So ready? Alright. じゃあパート3いきますよ。オープニングもう一回流します。お水とかトイレとかおやつとか取りたい方はオープニング中がちょうどいいと思って。はい、じゃあタイマーリフレッシュしますね。Alright, I'm gonna refresh my timer again. Okay, 3, 2, 1, refresh and play. Yes. This is the 3rd episode in the first kiss that never ends. Kaguya songs always bangers. They're all so catchy. The author is starting a new series? Really? Wait, I don't remember if anybody answered me before when I asked whether Kaguya ended or not. If I remember correctly, it ended like recently, right? I stopped reading the manga. So I don't know what happened, but... Yeah, this art is such a good singer. It's finished. Was this the finale movement? Like what happens after the kiss? Or is there more? I low-key forgot how long the manga went on for. Dun, dun, dun. Eren mentioned her dad. Is he like Shirogane dad? Kinda? A little bit, yeah? Yeah, a little bit. There's quite a bit more. Oh. Does that mean even after these special episodes, we could possibly get another season? Like a season 4? Or... Dun, 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 dun. For sure, we could get a season 4. Bento. That looks so good. Taco-san wiener. Throwback, yeah, I remember. The JoJo reference, guys. The JoJo reference. You can make them? I think I've tried making taco-san wiener before, but I failed. I can make tamago yaki though. The timing. The timing! The timing. Oh god. Everyone taking L. Thank you, but no thank you. Oh, they all ran away. She's making it really difficult. Okay, to be fair, she's making it really difficult. If it was me, I would just be like, Kaijo, can I have some? So, she's making it really difficult. Ayo? Ayo? Eh? やば。エルブラシ。さっきのやばかった。That never happened to me. Has it happened to anyone? I don't think it really happened IRL. This is so spicy. This is so spicy for what? I feel like that other people are gonna come back at the wrong timing. Doki doki, doki doki, doki doki, doki doki, doki doki, doki doki. Oh? Wait, what do you mean not in school, Crispy? Do you mean this has happened to you outside of school? Wait. Wait, what do you mean not in school? 倒れちゃったね。Oh, you mean they shouldn't do it at school? Oh, I see. It's her upbringing. I can't really blame her for a lot of things because of her upbringing. Is it that bad to kiss at school? There's people kissing at school all the time. As long as they don't get in my way, I don't really care. Like they're doing it on their own, like in a empty classroom, low-key, I don't care. But when they do it on the staircase and they block my way, I'm like, get the fuck out of my way. How lewd. Not kissing, but straight up licking is a bit much for me. Okay, I guess that is, yeah. Her upbringing makes it really difficult. Yeah. I can't even blame her, really. Voice acting here is so good. Naiteru? あなたはバカね。自分自身にまで嘘をつくのね。ダメ。あ、ちょっと待って。あ、wait Wait. ここぐらい。I'm sorry, guys. ここぐらい。There we go. It's close enough. It's close enough. Make president kiss you. The animation here is so good. Yeah, I wanted to use my sad expression and I ended up accidentally refreshing the page. Now I don't know how to turn my expression back. What if I open VTube Studio? Wait. That should be fine. Okay. Yeah, the animation during that part was so good. It's like the time is slightly off from the timestamp on screen now, but whatever. It's like 6 seconds-ish difference. Koi no yamai. Just shoot me. I'm passing out because, like, you know, she was asking for a kiss is a bit extreme, but キスを好きな人にキスを迫られたら倒れる？普通。ちょっと大げさじゃない？おい先生、おい先生。ドクター？ That's pretty やばい。Bonk. The backstories. Yeah, Hayami and Zaki. Confidence is attractive, guys. Be confident. That's a Chad move. He's afraid of her seeing his more vulnerable side. The doctor's face. わかる。わかる。めっちゃわかる。わかる。I agree with the nurse. 先生の顔やば。この看護師さんの言う通りだよ。女の子はギャップに弱いの。ギャップに弱いよ、女の子は。逆にいつも強がってるけど、ちょっと弱ってる部分見せられた瞬間キュンとくるの。結局ギャップ萌え。Guys, gap moe is powerful. Right? そう、それ。普段頑張ってる人が見せてくれる弱いところ、ちょっとキュンとくる。Is that? Gap moe is true art master. Yeah. No, it's like if someone's always like, you know, like trying to be their best self, but then you sometimes see their more vulnerable side, low-key, like it actually kind of hits hard. Like it, instead of it being like disappointing, low-key, I'm like, oh, that's cute. Or like, you know, it's kind of, it makes me feel like they're more human, and it actually makes me like them more, personally. ねえ、ギャップもいいよね。普段強がってる人がふっと見せてくれるちょっと弱い部分、なんか情けないとかちょっと失望したなとかじゃなくて、逆に人間だなって思って、むしろもっと好きになります、私は。I love Hayasaka Press friendship, yeah. I love Hayasaka. Shows you can trust someone to show a different side. Yeah, exactly.最近の篠宮、なんか俺に冷たいんだよ。早坂とGOAT. I love 早坂。I love Hayasaka. She's such a good character. Right? She really does deserve best girl. Aww. 早坂が一番好きな女の子のキャラクターです、このシリーズで。お、そうだね。They're all real, yeah. Ah. They're finally able to admit that they like each other, but they still don't have the confidence to show each other their true selves or all of who they are. This is so real. やっぱいい作品だわ。告白してキスしてそれで終わりじゃなくて、やっぱいろいろ考えるところあるんだよね。ちゃんと全部見た上で、全部知った上で、好きだってまだ言えるっていう自信が欲しいんでしょうね、二人とも。It's so real, yeah. 隠さないってのはすごく怖いことなんだよね。There's a lot of romance who end at the happily ever after, so this is really refreshing. I like it. Usually the struggle is up until the point they get together, but there's so much more to it. That's why it's my favorite, yeah. That's why I really, really like Kaguya as well. Kaguya is very, very high in my romance ranking, and you guys know how strict I am with romance. I like how real and down to earth a lot of the writing between the romances, while it's still being like a fun comedy, you know? Like it's so good. It's so well written. Kaki's birthday, guys. いやー、やっぱかぐや様いいわ。ゆきりやさん、ぜひ、一期から見てほしい。本当にいい作品です。なんかコメディの部分とかも面白いじゃないですか。でもそれだけじゃなくて、本当に恋愛、すごいストーリーがいいなって。推しの子と同じ作者さんですからね。かぐや様とクズの本会っていう作品の作者さんが一緒に作ったのが推しの子だから。ねえ、いい作品だよね。タタタタタタタタタタ。It's very scary to show your more, I guess, weak, vulnerable side to someone. Especially if you're used to putting on a mask, like these two people are. If you're so used to, putting on a front, there's nothing scarier than exposing, all of yourself. It takes a lot of courage and confidence. It's one of my favorites too. Let's go! Everyone wants to hide their imperfections. Exactly. This is so real. Alright. Last part. パート4、最後。じゃあ、またタイマーリフレッシュします。ちょっとね、さっきね、表情 表情を泣く表情に変えようとしたら、ページがリフレッシュしたから、ちょっとタイマーの時間がずれたんだけど、大丈夫かな？ Should be fine. It was like a 6-second difference. I'm sorry, guys. I won't do it again. I pressed F5, which is the hotkey I have set up for the crying expression. I should change my hotkeys. Usually it doesn't matter because I'm, but I don't know why. When I pressed it, it just refreshed the page. I guess I can use this one instead, just the tears. I'll use this one instead. I have my tears. I have my blush. そう F5 あって打ったら、待って、ポーズしてるときは大丈夫。Wait, guys. Wait, if I press F5 now, it doesn't refresh. Why? Wait a second. Wait. Oh, it only refreshes if I'm... Wait a second. Okay. I see. そっか。そう、F5 で泣く表情になるように設定してるからちょっとボタン変えなきゃ。I'll use this for today. Just teary-eyed. No crying. Alright. Are you ready to watch the last part? 最後の25分見る準備はできましたかみんな。Let me drink some water. よいしょ。Ready? Okay. Your heart is not ready? I really hope we reach a happy conclusion. I'm guessing we will. Alright, let's go. Timer back on screen and 3, 2, 1, refresh and start. よし、最後のパート。Last time listening to this opening. よいしょ。I really hope they make a season 4. I'm quite curious about what's gonna happen to their relationship later. Has this stream been running smoothly for you guys in Discord? I hope it has been. I want to know more about where Ishigami's story goes to, like his relationship with Senpai and Ino. So I really hope they make another season, or I'll have to pick up the manga again. Pretty good streaming? Alright, that's good to hear. ねえ、いい曲だよね。かぐや様のオープニング、いつもこのアーティストさんがやってるの。確か1期も2期も3期もオープニングはこの人がやってると思います。めちゃくちゃキャッチーというか、もうすごい頭に残るんですよね。柿原哲也さんの誕生日、クリスマスイブ。いいのちゃんかわいい。ねえ、いい歌声だよね。えよ。Yeah, she put the perfume just like how Kaguya told her. The dog is so cute. 犬かわいい。 I love K. Pesu so cute. Merry Christmas! This would have been so nice to watch in December, but oh well. 先輩も可愛いな。石神。KP. Ino looks so pretty with her hair down and in that dress. Ino ちゃんめっちゃ綺麗。ともち。Oh, these two? この二人やばくない？高校生だよ。柏木たちやば。What the fuck is Kashiwagi and her boyfriend doing? They're in high school. They're in high school. Eru blush. Following the steps of his ancestors. They're just at massage parlor, I'm sure. Oh? Have you guys ever done Kris Kringle before? I don't know what it's called in other countries, but we call it Kris Kringle, like where you bring a random gift and then, oh no, like we get a name of someone in the class and then we have to buy a gift for them. You don't know Kris Kringle? Oh shit. Okay, is it an Australian thing? Kris Kringle. Yeah? A lot of times, yeah, Kris Kringle. Is it called Kris Kringle in other places as well? It's kind of like what they're doing right now. Like you'll buy gifts and then you like draw a random gift or you get a name beforehand and you have to buy a gift for them. Secret Santa. Yeah. We call it Kris Kringle. Ah, okay, just different name. Yeah. Common among people who have friends. Stop, Cross. I only did it at school because it was a thing. Yeah, Secret Santa. We call it Kris Kringle. What? What do you mean? すげえ嬉しいって絶対変なやつって思われたよ。やばい。Gets handcuffs. This makes me so happy. No, he's glad that it's a weird gift. But the reaction sends the wrong sign, so... Alala. ある。What kind of gifts do you guys like receiving? I know a lot of people say they prefer giving, me too, honestly, but if you were to receive gifts, what makes you happy? プレゼントもらうときさ、何もらったら嬉しい？ Time? Anything? Games? Oh. I really like gifts where like I can tell the other person thought about it. Like they tried to get something that they thought would make me happy. That's what makes me the happiest. くれるなら何でも嬉しい。そっか。私はね、なんか相手が自分のことを思ってくれて選んだものが嬉しいの。それがどんな値段でも何でも、たとえ必要ないものでも、なんか、あ、これ私のこと考えて買ってくれたんだな、なんか用意してくれたんだなって思うと、それが一番嬉しいの。うん。Don't have a specific thing. Have enough physical things. Receiving a gift in general makes me happy. Don't really need anything, so the thought is enough. 気持ちがこもってたら嬉しい。そうそうそう、それな。It's the feeling that matters, Shinomiya. What just wants the feelings? I think it's the feeling that matters. Spending good time with someone is a good gift too. Quality time. Just being honest.会長頑張れ。This is so frustrating.「わからなくはない。I understand, but trade offer. I show you my weak side. You also show me your weak side. Aww. Aww. Oh, just ripped it. ChoiceがキャンタムYou'd like that? Honestly, I kind of want one as well. 一番いいプレゼントだと思う。多分何だったとしてもかぐやは嬉しいと思うよ。てか好きな人からもらったものなら何でも嬉しくないね。If it's a present from someone you like, wouldn't anything make you happy? I would be. Oh, yeah. He just wants normal love. The animation though. わー。ファーストキスは終わらない。Yo, the animation of like their lips touching was so detailed. Doki doki. Aww. That's so cute. Aww. That's so sweet. Ah, that's why it's called the first kiss that never ends. ファーストキスは終わらない。てーてー、ほんとですよ。てーてー。Aww. Hand holding. So lewd. Hand holding. This is so sweet. てーてー。Unprotected. When you say it like that, Ryoshi. Hand holding, OMG. That's how babies are made, right, Nessa? Stop! I'm over that. It was Clanad's fault. Ah, they're so cute. Hand holding is really nice. Doうしよう、恋愛したくなってきた。え I shouldn't watch this. This makes me want to have a relationship. Stop.ちょっとだけ恋愛したくなりました。これ見てて。Look at them, they're so dead. Not the phone. When you realize hand-holding is half true, it's not really cross. You can hold hands with someone you're not in a relationship with. 可愛くなりたい。Ah, the way the music cuts in is so good here. かわいいよ、かぐや。Sorry, Miyuki, I said it first. かわいいよね。From the trash. かわいい。She's so cute. あ。先輩? Are you okay? Palm reading? Senpai's really cute. I love Senpai. このディオだ。Do you guys believe in horoscopes and palm reading? Now it's awkward she's the only one in uniform. No, no. I don't either, but sometimes I like checking horoscopes for fun. It's so cute. Uniform cute though? It's kind of awkward if you're the only one in the uniform though. They said my dad would go crazy and break up with my mom even before they had my brother. Oh, well, I guess that didn't happen. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Ah. Aww. She's being so honest with her feelings. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. Oh. Aww. They're so cute. New game start. うわ。Oh, that was such a nice watch. Wait, I love the way it ended. I want a season 4! 待って、めっちゃ良かった。心がいっぱい かわいい。てーてー。4期欲しい。付き合い始めてからのいろいろも見たいな。うわー。Now I wanna go and read the manga. I don't know if I can wait for season 4. Right? I want to see more of Ishigami as well. Ishigami's story is unfinished. I need to know what happens between Ishigami senpai and Ino. Enough for at least 2 more seasons? Sheesh. Yeah. I want more. I want to see more of Ishigami senpai and Ino as well. But this was so good for Kaguya and Shirogane's relationship. The romance is so good in this series. It's actually so well written. Not enough screen time of Ino at the party. She was pretty, right? I wish I got a bit more of that, but I mean, this was supposed to focus on Kaguya and Ishigami. I don't know, Kaguya and Ishigami. Kaguya and Shirogane. I should just say Kaicho. I always do I call him Shirogane? Do I call him Miyuki? Or do I call him Kaicho? I get mixed up. Because Kaguya, I just say Kaguya. But every time I try to refer to the president, I don't know if I should call him Shirogane, Miyuki, or call him just Kaicho. I should just say Kaicho. I hope... Moonfins, without spoiling, can you tell me if there's more, feature on Ishigami's side as well? Like his whole thing with senpai and maybe Ino as well? I really hope they explore more of Ishigami as well after this whole thing. Alright, I can put my BGM back on now. Ha! BGM. Yes? Alright. Now I'm tempted to read the manga. After watching this, I want to read the manga. 漫画読みたくなりました。コメント読んでいい? It's really incredible for a series to take what many people would have considered a perfect ending and make it retroactively seem like ending things there would have just been hollow and unfulfilling. Bravo. And there is so much more story after this. I really hope it all gets adapted. I agree. And the second comment is, we know what that couple was gonna do on Christmas Eve. That was awesome. Yeah, thank you for watching with me, everyone. I hope you had fun. I hope you guys have fun. I'm gonna Zatsu now. I'm just looking at the Crunchyroll comments. I'm still streaming this in Discord. Everyone's saying there's still a lot more after this. At least 2 or 3 seasons worth. Oh! Exciting. Yeah, wait. Can I... Muffins? Did they cut out what happened, on Ishigami's side? What happened at the Christmas party? For this, special OVA 4 episodes? Did they cut it out? Because it was really brushed over, what happened at the Christmas party on Ishigami's side. This part. Yeah. They really cut it out. Back from work, gonna chill for a bit, do some errands later. Welcome back, Serena. We just finished watching. We're gonna Zatsu now. Now that I think about it, they only showed a few scenes of what happened at the party on Ishigami's side. Is there more to it in the manga that they just cut out from this movie because it was supposed to focus on Kaguya's relationship? Ishigami should be explored still? Okay. It's important? Okay. Because it was so random. He goes to this party, right? And then we see a few glimpses. And then at the end, we just see Senpai go to the palm reading. So I want to see more. Season 4 hasn't been announced yet, right? I'm so tempted to read the manga. なんかさ、これ見たらさ、漫画読みたくなるやん。 アニメ3期が終わってから4期の発表が確かされてないから、ちょっと漫画読もっか。At the end, you see the aftermath with Senpai in bed. Yeah, I was like, what is this? I was like, is this Ishigami? Wait. Like, there was, where is it? It's like, I was like, wait, is that Ishigami? No way. Where was it? Yeah, ここ for everyone who's in Discord. I was like, wait, Ishigami? Or is it like someone else? Because Loki, his hair looks different, right? So I'm like, Ishigami? Or is it like one of her exes or something? I was like, what is happening? Why are we getting these cuts of Senpai and Ishigami, you know, and then we don't actually get the full story? This makes me so curious. I want to read the manga. もうなんか石神といいのはさ、先輩の方のパーティーに行ったじゃないですか、クリスマス。でもこの劇場版はかぐやと会長のお話にべったりだったから、果たして石神と先輩の間に何があったのかね、わかんないよね。 W? No manga reading. I don't wanna wait for season 1. How can you show me this and expect me to not read the manga? I need to know what the frick happened. Why did Ishigami push Senpai to the bed? Did he get drunk? He's underage though. This is Ishigami, yeah? これ石神くんだよね。だって髪が、ちょっと待って、let me rewatch. It has to be. I was kind of confused at first. I was like, is this これ石神? Because his hair looks so different. I'm like, is it Ishigami or is it a different person? I want to start reading the manga again. I'm too curious. He had non-alcoholic. Yeah. Does that mean he did this without being drunk? Sheesh. Or did he get drunk on non-alcoholic drinks? He had hair change, but they showed it at the party. Yeah. It's a little bit confusing, but I can kind of tell it's Ishigami. Like here, like at the very start, when they were picking presents. When I saw that part, I was like, is that Ishigami? Or is it a different character? 最初の頃でもなんかちょっと髪型が違う。そうここ。Yeah, I was like, when I saw the Ishigami like at the first 2 minutes of the last episode, I was like, is that Ishigami? Or are they introducing like a random new character? I'm like, no way. So he just has like wavy hair. Which means this part near the end, like the flashback from the fortune telling is Ishigami. I have to read the manga. Okay, I'm reading the manga like right after this. I have to. I need to know what happened. わかった。これ、そう、今日配信終わったら漫画読むわ。マジでさ、石神と先輩の間に一体何があったのか知りたい。No, why are you bonking me? I wanna read the manga. Everyone in Discord, are you not curious? After seeing that? Are you not curious? I wanna read the manga. 気になるよね。こんなん4期なんて待ってられないわ。漫画読むわ。You wanna listen to my reaction? But I wanna read the manga. I'm so curious. Moving Ishigami's my favorite character. Like if I had to say like one favorite character overall, it's probably Ishigami. Again, like he's the only one that made me cry. So curious, right? So thinking about how well animated the lips were in that kiss scene. キスした時のさ、唇のアニメーションやばくない？めっちゃ唇ツルツルなの。It's like Sino's lips. It's so glossy. Manga read along when? Crispy, do you wanna catch up to the manga with me in VC? We can do that. Just stream it and then read it together. Oh my god. After Watchalong, we just do read along. Sean. We haven't even finished Nagiyasu. Entertainment reading. Hey, I can read manga. I can read manga. The problem with manga though is everyone reads at a different pace. 漫画はさ、なんかみんな読むペースが違うじゃん。私結構遅い方で、私と一緒に読んでたらちょっとめんどくさいかもしれない。I'm quite a slow reader. I have really good listening skills. I can watch a video or an anime at times 2 speed and understand everything they say and process it properly. But I read very slow. I think I read like maybe at like -2 speed compared to everyone else. I'm very slow at reading. So I feel like if you read something with me, you'll be frustrated because I'm so slow. キスシーンの唇の描写がしっかりしがち。確かにね。いやー、恋愛したくなりました。これ見て。どうしよう。なんかさ、恋愛に興味ない、恋愛する余裕ないとか言いながら、やっぱりこういう作品見ちゃうと、恋愛も悪くないねって思わない？思いますよね。You know, like, I always say I'm not interested in romance or in a relationship right now, and truthfully, I am not. I don't think I have the time and energy for it right now. But honestly, when I watch or read, you know, like romance, when I play otome games, there's still a part of me that's like, you know what? Falling in love might not be so bad. It's like, you're like, yeah, no, I don't have the time for it now. But then you watch or read like romance anime or manga, and you're like, you know what? Falling in love might not be so bad. Yeah, I'm so weak. I'm like, I don't want a relationship. And then I watch a good romance or read a good romance manga, and I'm like, I kind of want to fall in love now. It be that way sometimes, right? The normal feeling, yeah. When you see a good romance, you want that too. わかる。ね、特にこれはさ、can I roast the angel next door for a bit? Can I? It's like when I watch or read something that's like super idealistic, like the angel next door, where it's just happy, like they just flirt and they're just lovey-dovey and there isn't really any conflict of feelings, I can watch it very objectively and be like, yeah, this ain't happening IRL. Like watching The Angel Next Door didn't make me wanna fall in love or get a boyfriend. Because I watch it and I'm like, well, this is unrealistic. This ain't happening IRL. Like I'm not stupid enough to think that I can just randomly meet someone who's my neighbor who's gonna, you know, like it's so unrealistic. It doesn't make me feel anything. I just watch it in a really detached sort of way. But when I watch something like Kaguya, and it's really down to earth, like the way they explore Kaguya and Shirogane's relationship, there's so much build up, there's so much conflict, like so much internal conflict, and it took them so long to get to where they are now. And even, you know, after they kissed and pretty much already expressed their feelings to each other, there's still more internal struggles. And I'm sure after this, what seemingly looks like a happy ending, there's going to be more struggles between them. They're probably going to have arguments. There's probably going to be more awkward moments. There's probably more, you know, like walls that they have to get past to truly be vulnerable with each other and everything like that. It's so realistic that watching them overcome these sort of things and then getting together and being lovey-dovey makes me want to fall in love. Because it's realistic. And there is dad. Oh, you already did for an hour. That's true. I mean, to be fair, I went back and rewatched my whole rant on Angel Next Door, and I think I was pretty correct. But I'm sorry, guys. I'm still streaming this Discord, but you guys are still all here. I just have my screen on the kiss. Can you guys even see it? Wait. I just have my screen on the kiss. Can you guys even see it? Wait, it's blacked out. もうキスのところでポーズしてるディスコードの方ですいません。Be staring at it for a while. I'm sorry, guys. I'll switch it to something else. Should I just stop streaming? I guess I can stop streaming now, but man, that was such a good watch. Kaguya is fine with it. This has 9 dislikes. Probably all the dislikes are from people who are single and lonely and jealous. It do be really realistic. They did it really well, right? Right? It's actually so well written. That's why I have super high hopes for Oshinoko. I know the writing is gonna be amazing. Like, I haven't read the manga, but I know Oshinoko is gonna be amazing. Like just from the fact that it's by Kaguya and Sakam's Wish's author, and from watching like the first episode, I can tell it's gonna be insane. Zeta, oha, hello, welcome. We just finished watching. I'm gonna Zatsu now. Should we end the Discord, guys? You guys all here though. You can see my mouse. But I should probably end before I leak something. I get a little Zatsu now. Okay, I'm gonna stop streaming. Alright guys, Zatsu time. Let me change the size of my chat. You had no idea it was from the same writers? No, yeah. Oshinoko is by Kaguya and Scum's Wish's authors. It's like a collaboration between them, I think. I'm gonna Zatsu now. What do you guys want to talk about? Relationships? Relationship talk never ends. はい、雑談タイムに入ります。今日はね、なんか、すずめの戸締まりの話とか、推しの子の話したかったですね。Oh, you've been watching Scum's Wish recently? Who has watched Scum's Wish, actually? I wanted to ask. So I wanted to talk about Oshinoko a little bit, since it's, you know, by the same author, technically. クズの本会っていう作品見たことありますか？クズの本会。アニメもあります。私は漫画の方読んだんですけど。Never finished it? You watched it? I can't say it's good. Like it's... few apps? 見たことない。結構ダークな話ですね。なんか、簡単に説明すると、ヒロインの女の子が、幼馴染だったかなの、血のつながってないお兄さんが好きなの。ずっと前から。でも、そのお兄さんは他の人が好きで、だから叶わない、片思いなんだよね。で、片思いって辛いじゃないですか。だから、他の同級生の男の子と付き合い始めるの。で、その男の子も好きな人がいるの。で、この二人はお互いにイチャイチャしながら好きな人を想像しながらのイチャイチャするの。わかるかな？結構ぐちゃぐちゃぐちゃぐちゃが一番いい説明かな。It's quite messy. Opposite of feel good. Yeah, literally. It's like the opposite of feel good. The basic premise is there's a girl and a guy and they both like someone else, but they start dating each other because their feelings are one-sided, like for the person they like. So they start dating each other and they do couple things like kiss, hug more, while imagining the person that they like. So it's kind of like a what do you call? It's like they're kind of using each other almost as a substitute for the person that they actually like because their feelings are unrequited. It's quite messy. ドロドロな関係ってことね。そう。ドロドロな関係。でもそこがいいんだよね。やっぱ恋愛ってさ、恋愛だけっていうか人の気持ちってドロドロじゃないですか。人の気持ちはいつだってただ綺麗なものだけじゃなくて嫌な気持ちとかドロドロな部分がたくさんあるから、そういう部分を包み隠さずに見せてくる作品、私は結構好きです。Because guys, human feelings are never as pure and beautiful as it appears to be in shows like The Angel Next Door. I'm gonna keep roasting The Angel Next Door. I'm sorry. Like, human feelings are not so beautiful all the time. Like, humans can have really beautiful, feelings towards other people, but we also have very ugly and dirty and not so good thoughts and feelings. It's human. It's a natural part, right? And I quite like series that are not afraid to show the more dirtier, I guess, sides of human emotion. And Scum's Wish is like that, but they highlight the dirty, ugly parts, I guess, of human emotion in relationships, I guess. Humans have a very wide range. Yeah. It's not all just pretty feelings. Even when you love someone, like love comes hand in hand with hate. The more you love someone, the more you're scared to lose them. You get jealous. You get possessive, right? Like, it's not just pretty feelings. Like, oh, I love them so much. I want to protect them. I want to make them happy. Like, of course, you'll feel that way. You'll have really positive and beautiful feelings towards someone when you love them. But it also comes with negative feelings like jealousy, possessiveness, selfishness, greediness. Like, it's not all pretty feelings. And Scum's Wish really, I guess, magnifies the more dirtier parts of people's feelings when they are in love. So I quite like it. I think it's great. The same reason why I like 荒ぶる季節の乙女たちよ, I think. Have you guys watched 荒ぶる季節の乙女たちよ? I think the English title is O Maidens of the Savage Season? Do you guys know? 荒ぶる季節の乙女たちよって作品知ってますか? あれも私すごい好きなんですよ。Was on your to watch list. Alright, Crispy, watch along now. While you guys are still busy. Now, watch along. I'm joking. Is it on Crunchyroll? Actually, wait, let me have a look. Oh, 荒ぶる季節. I don't think it's on Crunchyroll. Wait. Oh, Maidens in Your Savage Season. Yeah. That one was a small roller coaster. Yeah, I actually really like this one. I think it's really good. Yeah, Oh Maidens in Your Savage in Your Savage Season. The OP is Honeyworks, is it? I don't remember. The opening was a banger though. This one reminded me of Scum's Wish. It's also like quite ドロドロ。これも結構なんかドロドロな恋愛がテーマになってますね。なんかすごい純粋なところも見せてくるけど、結構ドロドロな部分も見せてくる。私はすごい好きだな。Okay, I don't have it on my Crunchyroll. Sag. I recommend this one too, guys. This one's really good. It's like Scum's Wish, but they focus more on puberty and teenager drama romance things, I guess. 1 boy 5 girls. What do you mean? That makes it sound so bad, Cross. What do you mean 1 boy 5 girls? No, each girl has their own boy. Okay, you know what? I'm biased towards this show. I like it a lot because the main couple are childhood friends. Crispy, you need to watch this. Childhood friend supremacy. I actually love this one so much because the main couple is childhood friends. I love childhood friends. But yes, each girl has their own boy or like their own love interest, I guess. Yeah. I really, really, really like this one. I think I rewatched it a few times too because I really liked it. It's really wholesome. Like Scum Wish, I think magnifies the dirty doro relationships a bit too much. But in Maidens of the Savage season, they actually like it's a lot of drama, but in the end it's like it's kind of happy ending. So I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's a lot easier to digest than クズの本会。幼なじみ本当に好きだね。そうだよ。好きだよ。あ、you heard from the clip of the dude being walked in. Yeah, that's actually how I found out about it too. Have you guys seen the clip? It's pretty famous. I think that clip of the dude being walked in on is actually the reason why it got popular, or like the reason why a lot of people found out about it. The infamous wait, Jenny, well, you watched it, Jenny. You know that scene where she goes to his house to deliver some food, and then like he's alone at home and he's in his room, and then like she walks in on something she shouldn't have walked in on. That, remember that? Remember when that happened? Stop, Christian. You remember that scene, Jenny? That scene got clipped and it got viral, I think, on like Twitter. A lot of people was like, wow, awkward. I would die if that happened to me. Like it went viral, I think, on like Twitter, and that's how a lot of people found out about it. I think that's where I learned about it too. Yeah. See, Asa knows. Yeah, it's quite famous. That this is where it comes from. Oh, maidens, in your Savage season. Yeah. You're confused? How do I explain this without saying what actually happened? Walking in on Izumi, should I send a link? Oh, I mean, I guess you can. あ、うそさん、お邪魔します。作業用 BGM として配信見させてもらいます。はい、どうぞ。作業頑張ってくださいね。今もう同時視聴の方終わったので、ただ雑談してるところです。アニメのお話してますね。I guess you can send a link cross, yeah, for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about. It should be on YouTube. It's, as I said, she walks in on something she shouldn't walk in on. That's it. It was, you guys, you know what got me about that scene? What got me about that scene is the way she like tried to it's the way she couldn't process it, right? And then the way she tried to internalize it was that nothing has changed. He still loves like public transport. He still loves like transport and trains. I was like, oh my girl. The fact that she just looked at like the cover of the DVD and she was like, 本当に電車が好きなんだね. I was like, yeah. Why is this pose so strange? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I watched. But she was I think she was in so much denial, or maybe she was just so pure that I still remember her looking at the DVD cover and being like, yeah, nothing has changed. He just loves trains. And I was like, girl. You guys, okay, you know what? I shouldn't bring this up from now on. When you guys question why I ask guys to tell me their favorite hentai tags, it's so this doesn't happen. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when I say it's so that I don't have expectations to begin with, this is what I mean. Like, if you expect that this is what's normal, which it is what's normal, then you won't get surprised and be in denial like the way she had to be when she encountered that. You know what I mean? I make an effort to remind myself that there are certain things that are just natural in life, so that I don't get shocked, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Yeah. 私なんか初対面の人に結構踏み込んだ質問をするって話したじゃないですか。なんか好きな同人誌のタグ教えてとか。それ理由が なんていうの？日本語で説明するの難しいな。なんかだって人間だもん。なんかみんな多分たまにちょっと清楚ではないもの見てるだろうなっていう考えを普通の考えにすれば失望することとかびっくりすることがないから、びっくりしたくないの。この荒ぶる季節の乙女たちよっていう作品の中で、その幼馴染がメインじゃないですか。だから幼馴染なんだけど大きくなっていろいろ変わるじゃないですか。それでそういうのを見るんだみたいなびっくりがあって、そういうシーンもあって、なんかこういうシチュエーションは避けたいなって思うから、私は初対面っていうか最初からみんな多分清楚じゃないもの見てるだろうなっていう始まりからびっくりがないように自分に言い聞かせてるって感じです。はいはいはいはい。そこを割り切って質問できるのはすごい。そうかな OMG, Edu blush. Yeah, that's what happened. It's a good show, by the way, guys. Like I promise, it's so good. It's really good. Like it's awkward. It's very awkward. Some of the scenes are really awkward, but teenagers are awkward, you know? And I think the way they explore puberty and the way they explore how people grow up and how their feelings change and how you learn about new things, I guess, is very realistic and down to earth, and I think it's written very well. So highly recommend. Push it up your watch list, guys. It's good. Oh, Maidens in your Savage season. Now that I talked about it, I want to rewatch it. Oh, it's on High Dive. Yeah, the picture that Cross sent on Discord. It's very good. I highly recommend. 荒ぶる季節の乙女たちをおすすめです。すごくいいと思います。You gotta finish Nagiyasu. Yeah, I got you, Crispy. Hop in VC. Now? Now? I'm streaming. Oh, there's so much things I wanna watch. Guys, we have to finish Kimi wa Petto. Guys? Kimi wa Petto continuation when? Jenny, do you still remember what happened in like the last episode that we watched? I'm so sorry it took so long. I gave Himawari another heads up like yesterday. I think he's still on episode 3. Kimi wa Petto. もう2週間見てないや。Hey Eru, hi Esco, welcome. We are just Zatsuing right now. Just chatting. Just chatting. We finished watching Kaguya. 見たいアニメが増えていくね。見たいアニメたくさんあるよね。そういえばどうでしたか？すずめの戸締まり。もちろんネタバレせずの感想でまだ見てない人もいると思うので。モーフィーズさんもねちょうど見に行ったところなので、ちょっとみんなですずめの戸締まりの感想もちょっと雑談しようかなと思って。すずめ Yeah, I know like some of you literally just watched すずめ like today. Can we talk a little bit about that? You know, no spoiler, like spoiler free review on your thoughts, because I'm sure we have some people who are considering watching right now, so tell us what you think. Did you like it? What did you like about it without spoiling? Do you prefer over your name? Weathering with you, etc, etc. Hi Nico, welcome. How's Kaguya? It was great. That was a great watch. I'm very satisfied. My heart is very full. I kind of want to fall in love now. Those are my thoughts. めっちゃいい作品だった。Really like the movie.What do you guys think compared to other Shinkai works? Like compared to Your Name, Weathering with You, The Garden of Words. etc etc. What do you guys think? Have you watched All of Us Are Dead? No, I have not. Is that an anime? Follows the formula that the director established with his previous films. If you like Kimi no Na wa and Tenki no Ko, you'll like Suzume. Yeah. If you like Shinkai films, you'll like it. It's very Shinkai. コメントするの忘れててずっと聞いてるだけだったんですけど、そろそろ寝ます。おやすみなさい。あ、S さん、楽しんでくれたかな？おやすみなさい。また次の配信でお会いしましょう。いい夢見てね。Kaguya movie made me want to fall in love with a girl. You know what, Jenny? Same. I want to fall in love with a girl. Actually, a lot of series make me feel that way. Sometimes I play otome games, which is like literally designed for you to like, you know, like date men, like good, you know, hot anime boys. But instead of wanting like to date like a guy, it makes me think, oh, the heroine is so sweet, I want to date her. I still remember playing Color Malice, and there's this one scene where like Ichika's on a call with Yanagi, and like she doesn't say I love you back to him because she was embarrassed, but then she felt bad about it afterwards after they ended the call, and then she messages him and she's like, I know I don't say it much, but I love you more than you'll ever know. And I was like, that's so sweet. Forget about dating the men in this game. I want Ichika. That's what it made me feel. Love Shinkai movies. Yeah, Shinkai movies are great. They're always so aesthetic, have amazing OSTs, have amazing music. It's always like exploring like, you know, environmental issues and stuff like that as well. Some fantasy elements. It's great. There were definitely a lot of moments where I felt the mood shifted a lot, like from super serious to lighthearted and back again. That's true. I guess you kind of need to do that though, you know, to have a good balance. If it's serious the entire time, then the audience might get tired. By the way, guys who watched Suzume, can you tell me your favorite character? My favorite character was Serizawa, by the way. 私、スズメで一番好きなキャラクターはセリザワ。セリザワめっちゃ好き。I love セリザワ。セリザワ carried the movie for me. セリザワ is so good. Ichika does have lots of charm, right? I love Ichika. I love her so much that I actually like custom ordered her cosplay. If you stalked my Twitter, you might have seen it, but like my Ichika cosplay, it's the girl who has the same ribbon as my VTuber model. Otome game characters are not very like popular, so I had to get that custom made. Like it was a custom order. I can't just like Google Ichika cosplay and buy it. I had to custom order it because I wanted to cosplay her so much. I even bought like a model gun because she's a police officer. I even ordered like a model gun that I had to build for my cosplay shoot. I really like Ichika. Romance in Suzu is a bit superficial, but I guess a girl who follows stranger to abandoned area, maybe it's not so strange she has some feelings so fast. That's true. I don't like the romance, honestly, in Suzume. Suzume was great. Again, like the action, fantasy, adventure element is amazing, but the romance was like a 5 out of 10 for me. Like 5 out of 10 or like a 6 out of 10. Like the romance is not that good. It's quite shallow. I guess they did have development and spend time together, but it was pretty much love at first sight. And he's an ikemen. And it just felt kind of shallow, not gonna lie. And it also didn't explore the romance aspect that much, so. 方言が違和感なく聞きやすかった。確かに分かりやすかったよな。 not the kind of movie where I would be choosing a favorite character. Really? I really like Serizawa. Thoughts on Weathering with You romance? What do you guys think? Who has watched Weathering with You? I think Weathering with You romance was a little for me, because they're so young. Aren't they like 15 or something in Weathering with You? なんかさ、天気の子さ、めっちゃ年若くなかった？ Well, let me Google this. I swear they were like 15 or like 14 or something. Wait, Weathering with You. なんか女の子が15で男の子が13とかじゃなかった？めっちゃ若かった。Yeah. They were so young. It felt kind of weird. Girl was 15, the guy was 17. Wasn't the guy younger than her? Wait. Age. 穂高? Yeah, the girl was 15, I remember. And the guy's 16? I think? Hina's 15. No, she's 14. Holy shit. 14歳. But she pretends to be older. Yeah. She's like 14 or 15. And then the guy is 16. Yeah. Specifically remember a scene at the end when plot twist. Yeah. She lied about her age. Yeah. I low-key, I don't remember what happened in Weathering with You. Because I watched it on my iPad. I didn't watch it in theaters, so it didn't have as big of a... It didn't leave as much of an impression on me, I guess. MC lost me when he was very selfish with, I don't care what happens to the world as long as I'm with her. True. What would you guys do? He's 16 though, guys. He's 16. Like... Yeah, this is being a teenage dude. He's 16, it's kind of understandable. But yeah, I didn't particularly like Weathering with You, honestly. In terms of romance, I still prefer Kimi no Na wa. Your Name is the best in terms of romance for me. It just felt... I don't know. Kimi no Na wa romance just felt right. Does that make sense? Like, it just felt right. In both Suzume and Tenki no Ko, the romance, I couldn't fully enjoy the romance. But in Your Name, I could. Isn't that what people in love do? If you guys were in love with someone, would you sacrifice the entire world for the person you love? もし好きな人がいたら、世界を犠牲にするまでその人のことを助けたいと思う？ No? You have your parents to think about. Yeah! It's like, there's no way you can only have one person in your life that is important. Like, what about your family and friends? Like, surely there's other people you care about too. You have no feelings for the world in the first place. But Zeta, what about your family? And friends? And your Oshi? What about me? I will die. If you sacrifice the world for the person you love, I will die, guys. Yeah, what about your Oshi? What about me? The physical fitness of the teenagers in Shinkai films is something that we should all aspire to achieve. That's true. Isn't that just like anime in general though? Wonder if I would be strong enough to say it. Here's what I think, guys. If they don't love you back and you just one-sidedly love them more than anyone else in the world, and you would sacrifice the world for them, you are stupid. And if they love you back and you both love each other more than anyone else in the world, they would want you to sacrifice them for the world. Like I think if they loved you back and they really, really loved you, like I think they would want you to sacrifice them for the world. They wouldn't, like if they care about you, they wouldn't want you to do something so blasphemous, you know? Does that make sense? So like either way, yeah, I think if they would allow you or want you to sacrifice the world for them, then they're just selfish. If they really, really liked you, they would probably want you to sacrifice them. That's what I think. 難しいね。私が思うに、なんかもしね、両思いだと仮定した場合、相手がもし本当に君のことが好きなのであれば、多分自分を犠牲してほしいって思う。だって世界を犠牲にしたら絶対重いじゃないですか。重いし、なんか悪者になっちゃうじゃないですか。だから私がもしその人のことを心から大好きだったら自分を犠牲してほしいって思う。My perspective is warped because I know somebody who took a bus 600 km to meet their love interest. Sheesh! How far is 600 kilometers? I have no sense. It is a valid opinion. Yeah, that's what I think. You convinced me to not sacrifice the world. 同じ意見でしょ？本当に好きだったら好きな人にはそんな重い責任を負ってほしくないなって思うだろうから、私だったら私を犠牲してって言うかな。Deep talk. 9 hours travel. That's not too bad. If you say that, then it takes me 9 hours to like fly to most of you. It takes me 9 hours to fly to most of my good friends who don't live in Australia. 9 hours or longer. It's gonna take me like 16 hours or something if I want to go to Europe or America. 9 hours is nothing. That's nothing. What do you mean? 9 hours is nothing. If any of you wanted to come to Melbourne and see me, you have to fly for like 9 hours or longer. That's like nothing. 9 hours on a bus. Perfect for watching edu streams. Let's go. Just watch my birthday stream. And then you'll get there. Oh my god, guys. Just watch my birthday stream VOD. And then you'll get there before the VOD even finishes. そう。私の配信を見れば、もう9時間が終わる前に、もう配信を見終わる前に、もう、着くよ。9時間なんてそんな長くないよ。私、メルボルンから多分、日本に直接行くとしたら9時間ぐらいはかかる。飛行機で。Yeah, 9 hours is like nothing. But if they think 9 hours is a lot, they've clearly never been in like a long distance relationship. Or they've never had a really close friend. What? おかわいいこと。
Glossy lips.
Glossy lips. Also, perfect gacha roll. It's Kaguya. なんて完璧なかぐや様の声真似が出ました。Thank you, Jenny. You got the Kaguya alert. So perfect for this watchalong. So perfect. 退屈しなくて済むね。そうだよ。L の配信を流すだけで9時間なんてすぐ終わっちゃう。Perfect, guys. Now you know what to do. Just download my VOD, like download my birthday stream, and then just watch it on the plane. And then 11 hours will pass in no time. Forget downloading anime. Just download one edu VOD and you're good to go. So perfect. If you're ever about to go on a long plane ride and you don't know, oh, what Netflix show or what anime should I download? Just download Eduvod. Easy. I'm joking. You probably want to catch up to anime or something while you're on the plane. What do you guys usually watch on a plane? Or read, I guess? One Edu Genshin stream. Yeah, exactly. Just download one of my VODs and you're all good to go. Eduvod, my favorite anime. I'm flattered, Crispy. Can you put me on your My Anime list, Crispy? What would you give me out of 10, Crispy, on your My Anime list? Ah, yes. The origin stream of Troy plus green paint. Good recommendation. No, the birthday stream is actually so good. I'm gonna go back and rewatch that one a lot. It was actually very entertaining. The Gothic phone was fun, the hand cam was fun, Kudo board makes me cry every time. The voice acting game that I did afterwards was really fun as well. And the Zatsu, oh my god, Hannah's Dojin? It's a good VOD. 11 out of 10, very innovative, interactive anime. Let's go! Thank you. 姉さんの泣いてるシーンが何回も再生されてるね。え、そうなの？そこは見ないでほしい。そこは恥ずかしいから見ないでほしい。あそこ再生されてるの？私が泣くところ。Please skip the part where I cry. I forgot that I cried on the stream. The way I cried twice. I can't even cut it out of the VOD because it's over 6 hours. Please skip the crying part. Only watch the happy parts. Thank you. I swore to myself that I would never leave an archive of me crying on stream, but I ended up leaving like 2. I'm still thinking about privating that one Prosecco one where I cried. Cause like the birthday stream, at least I cried from happiness, like from being touched. But the Prosecco one, I was low-key just being insecure. Kind of want to private that one. I ended up keeping it there cause, you know, I like the thumbnail. But maybe I'll private it sometime. Yeah, the birthday one I was crying from happiness. Oh my god, I still have my... I still have this, guys. The ad for my birthday voice pack. Erusha birthday voice pack 2023. まだこれあったわ。削除してない。誕生日ボイスの告知。なんか誕生日が終わってからもね、買ってくれた人が何人かいたの。今日もね、朝じゃないけど、夜起きたら誕生日ボイス買ってくれた人がいて嬉しいなと思って。I've actually had a few people buy it after my birthday ended. Makes me happy. I woke up today and saw a notification that somebody bought my voice pack, birthday one. So I'm happy. I really like how this voice pack turned out. You reflected on it and you think sacrificing the world for a loved one is not a good thing. I think so too. Again, like, I think if you really love someone, you would understand that it probably wouldn't make them happy if you sacrifice the entire world for them. It's a hard question. Like, I think it's normal to wanna be special and feel like a priority, or feel like you're very important, if anything, number one to, I guess, your significant other. But does that mean you want them to only care about you? No. Like it's a difficult thing. Like if I'm in a relationship with someone, I want to be their priority. But that doesn't mean I want them to like not give a fuck about anyone in their life besides me. You know? It's difficult. It seems like they were not able to experience the good parts of the world. That's true. Like if to them they don't give a fuck about anyone besides this one person, then is that even love? That's just codependency. I think that's just like if two people are so in love with each other, they don't care about the rest of the world. To me, that's not love. That's just codependency. そうだね。なんか二人が愛し合って君以外は他はどうでもいいってもし思ってるんだったら、それは愛情なんかじゃなくてただの共依存だと思います。共依存という単語、皆さん知っているでしょうか？私はオレガエルから勉強しました。オレガエル taught me the word codependency. I think about codependency a lot. Like sometimes when I really like someone and I get close to them, now I always think about, do I actually like them or am I just like dependent? Like do we have a nice, healthy, balanced relationship or are we just codependent on each other? I think about that a lot. Yeah, Oregairu is so good. Guys, watch Oregairu. Has everybody here watched Oregairu? If you haven't watched Oregairu, we're doing an Oregairu Watchalong right now. I just keep introducing new anime. 俺の青春ラブコメは間違っていない？もうフルのタイトルわかんない。You haven't watched Oregairu, Crispy? We need to stop the Nagi-asu watch-along. There's so much things I want you to watch, Crispy. Hiratsuka sensei. Wait, you have? Oh, okay. I thought you haven't watched it. Right. Wait. 共依存初めて聞いたけどいい言葉だと思う。そう。結構深いのよ。Haven't watched it too. Wait. I forgot. Wait. Eru think. I was like, I asked a question and then I forgot whether I asked, has anybody watched it or has anybody not watched it? Didn't I ask, has anybody not watched it? So if you put your hand up, I was like, oh, so you haven't watched it. Wait, wait, Crispy, have you watched it or not? So many anime you haven't watched yet. It's okay, Asa. It's okay. You have watched it, right. See, my brain, I asked a question and then I forgot whether I asked, has anybody watched it or has anybody not watched it? Eru think. I need to add the Eru think loading thing as like a GIF so I can add it to my scene. You have watched it. What? 篠宮かぐや。あら、かぐやちゃん、いらっしゃい。Hello, welcome. Oh my god, guys, Kaguya is in chat. Crispy, who's your favorite character in Oregairu? I feel like I've asked multiple times for everyone to tell me like who their favorite Oregairu character is. And like I know Serena likes Hiratsuka sensei. Oh, you like Hachiman? Okay. Because I was like, I've asked multiple times who's best girl in Oregairu. And I remember what most people said. But I'm like, I don't remember you ever saying like who's best girl in Oregairu. So like in my head, I'm like, I don't remember if you've watched it or not. What about the girls, Crispy? Who's best girl in Oregairu? Yeah, hello. Yeah, Yui's great. Love Komachi too. I love Komachi as well. Komachi's great. What is favorite character of Kaguya-sama Love is War? I like Ishigami and Hayasaka. Ishigami and Hayasaka are my favorite Kaguya-sama characters. You like Totsuka? I mean, interesting. Yeah, that's valid. Can you say best girl though? Totsuka is like, Totsuka's like what was, oh my god, I forgot their name. Totsuka's like that character in Baka to Testo. They don't have a gender. Like they are neither a girl nor a boy. They are just Totsuka. You know what I mean? Oh, what was that character called again in Baka to Testo? The one that doesn't have a gender. Hideyoshi? Like, that's Hideyoshi. That's Totsuka. Totsuka is neither a girl nor a boy. They are just Totsuka. They simply cannot be gendered. Oh my god, I hit my microphone. Yeah, Hideyoshi. I love how Hideyoshi just created like a new gender. It's so funny. Yukino? I'm a Iroha Oshi. I'm like, I don't know whether I prefer Yukino or Yui with Hachiman. Like all the way until the end. I couldn't choose whether I wanted Hachiman to end up with Yukino or Yui. I guess if I had to say, probably Yukino, but low-key, I just like them as a trio. Does that make sense? Like, it actually hurts so much. I'm not gonna spoil who he ends up with, but it hurt me so much to see, like, the one who was not chosen cry, and it hurts so much. Yeah, right? Like, usually I'm pretty clear on who I want the guy to end up with. Like, in Nisekoi, I was 100% Team Onodera. But, I like Chitoge, but I knew 100% that I was Team Onodera. Whereas in Oregairu, I was just like, I just love them as a trio. I can't do this. Yeah, we literally just watched Kaguya today. It was a watchalong. Today. We finished watching already though, the movie. So we are just chatting right now about anime. Haganai no Yukimura とかも。あ、そうだね。Haganai。うわー、懐かしい。懐かしい。But yeah, Oregairu was a really great watch. I recently watched a video essay about Oregairu that was very good. Oregairu has some of my favorite quotes ever in anime. Like, when I listened to like Hachiman's nice girl speech for the first time, I was like, yo, this anime hits different. Oregairu hits really hard, especially when you're in school. And especially when you're loner, like I was in school. Like, if you're a normie, you will not be able to appreciate how good Oregairu is. But if you're not a normie, and you're like low-key, like outcasted, and you know what it's like to be a bocchi. You know what it's like to be a part of like the uncool kids. It hits so hard. Hachiman speaks truth, right? Some of my favorite anime quotes ever are from Hachiman. I love Hachiman's like dialogue so much. The essay you listened to in the shower? No. I was just giving an example. I watched it recently. When I used to watch videos in the shower, that was a long time ago. That was like years ago. I don't do it now. I was just giving an example. Because I've always liked watching video essays. 8番いい性格してる。そう、なんかすごい共感できる部分があるのよ。8番。ぼっち。私も学校時代ぼっちだったから、やっぱ学校はさ、いつだってイケてる組とイケてない組があるじゃないですか。モテるグループとぼっち、バカにされるグループあるじゃないですか。私、昔から学校では割と人にバカにされたりするグループの人間だったから、ぼっちだったから、すごい8万に共感できたというか、結構刺さります。8万のセリフは。I relate to 8万 a lot. I miss Oregairu now. Guys, Oregairu watch I need to stop this. Wait, did you guys all watch Oregairu to the end? Can I talk a bit about, like, the last season? I'm not trying to think about how I can talk about this without spoiling it. I guess if I don't say who. To the watch-along list we go. Oregairu is another one of those shows I really want to make people watch. 私もぼっちだからマジで気持ちわかるね。Haven't finished season 3, but don't mind spoilers. I won't spoil who he ends up with, but I just wanted to say, hopefully this is not a spoiler. I don't think it is. When he, like, there's a confession scene in season 3, or like the last season, whichever one it was. I don't remember how many seasons there were in total. But in the final season, the scene where like Hachiman confesses is so good. Like, I cannot get over how good the dialogue is in that scene. Like, I think, do you guys have a favorite confession in anime? Because I think Hachiman's confession at the end of Oregairu might be like my favorite confession ever in anime and manga. It was so good. Like, it was so creative. It was written in such a way that is so perfectly fitting for their relationship and for Hachiman as a character. I love it so much. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, the watch-alongs. I'm joking, the general. We won't do that many watch-alongs. Ha ha ha. Hopefully. Wink wonk. I'll be doing a Jujutsu Kaisen Zero watch-along. This one I've said for a long time. Might do it next week, actually. Or next week. A lot of people are busy and won't be able to be around next week, so I might only stream twice on YouTube next week. And then I'll do a third or fourth stream on Twitch instead, maybe, next week. Most of anime you guys mentioned you have not seen besides Bocchi? Watch Oregairu Ryoshi. It's so good. Time to go back to Oregairu. I'm thinking whether I can read the dialogue from the confession scene without spoiling who he confessed to. Wait. Because it's actually, you can't tell who he's gonna end up with until you get to the end, in my opinion. It's quite... Let me see. I posted it on my anime account. Instagram. Did you guys know that I have an anime account? I have an anime account with 23k followers that I used to post anime scenes on. I stopped doing it after I started doing more YouTube stuff and I got busy. But also Crunchyroll doesn't let me take screenshots. So what's the at? I'm not telling you. You already know? Jenny might know. I've never tried to hide it, but I don't want to say it on stream because people are gonna go search for it. If you want to know, I'll tell you. I'll tell you in VC. I'll tell you VC, not on stream. Let me look for it. Can I read out the dialogue in the confession, guys? It's so good. Do you guys mind? Like, again, I won't say who he ends up with, but it's so good. What? Suzu, hello! Welcome back. We're talking about Oregairu right now. Actually, you know what? Instead of reading out what he says, because that's more of a spoiler, let me read my review of the scene. My review of this scene was, this scene was just so beautifully written. It really captures the character dynamics and I feel like expresses the charm of Oregairu as a whole. I love the line, "You really think I can put that into words?" from Hachiman, especially because I think it captures the whole point of the scene and Oregairu as a series. Are emotions so simple that we can put them into words? Does "I love you" really capture the actual weight, depth, and complexity of your feelings for someone? Not really. Emotions are much more complicated than that. They can't be put into simple words, and I think that's the point Oregairu was trying to make. This whole series is about making you read between the lines. Nothing is ever placed straightforwardly in front of you, and I think this is like the ultimate scene that shows this. I mean, allow me the privilege of distorting your life is such a Hachiman thing to say, like the Hachiman version of Ed proposing to Winry using equivalent exchange reference. It really captures his cynical nature and I thought it is absolutely genius. Yeah, hopefully that wasn't too spoilery. It hits different when you actually watch it and you hear Eguchi Takuya's voice acting for it. It's also a really long confession scene, so... But yeah, this is my review. It's so good! I love this confession. Oregairu, I'm like, damn, teenagers are not this smart. That's kind of true. But yeah, I really like Oregairu. Oregairu is one of my favorite anime. What did I give it on my anime list? I swear if I didn't give it at least a 9, it's more like a 10 for me. Every time I go back to think about Oregairu, I think about how good it was. It was amazing. 感想の文章化ができるのすごいありがとうございます。やっぱ文系だったからさ、大学で結構自分の考えを言葉にするのは上手です。You only watch one episode? No, Suzu, please go back and keep watching. It's so good. It starts off really slow. Like, I admit, Oregairu is kind of mid in the beginning. It's like, actually, it's really mid, honestly, in the beginning. But when you get to the heart of it and you see what the series is trying to explore, it's so good. It's so good. No, I love Oregairu. Do you guys know the Full Metal Alchemist reference? Hopefully this isn't a spoiler because Full Metal Alchemist has been out for like, what, 20 years? And everybody should know this already, but you know how when Ed proposed to Winry, he says, 俺の人生半分やるから、お前の人生半分くれ. Like, I'll give you half of my life. Do you give me half of yours? You guys should all know this. This ain't even a spoiler. Like, if you don't know this yet, low-key, it's not even my fault. It's one of those things where, like, if at this point you still don't know about it, I don't even feel bad that I spoiled it. Like, it's everywhere. Yeah. Elu blush. 私はただすごいやばい面白い可愛いくらいしか言えない。まあ私もそんな感じですよ。その場その場でだと。でもやっぱ俺がいるみたいな結構深みがある作品は結構いろいろ深い感想を言ったりします。You started watching it for Totsuka based. Kobe and wait, are you guys upset that I spoiled it? You guys all know about it, right? There's no way you don't. It's so iconic. Like, also it's been like 20 years since FMA came out, so it's a classic. What do you mean copium? You guys don't know? No? There's no way. There's no... Wait, you guys don't know about it? There's no way. That's like... You don't? You knew that? Yeah, see, like, even people who haven't watched FMA usually know about it because it's so famous. It's like the most famous thing ever. It's like the most famous confession in anime, dare I say. It's so famous. Well, it's okay. I knew about it too. And it didn't really change my enjoyment of the series, so... That's like... To me, it's like the same as, say, like, spoiling that, what, Naruto marries Hinata. Like, it's not even a spoiler in my book, but I'm sorry if I spoiled it for you. It's a very iconic anime confession. 俺の命半分やるから、お前の命半分くれ. I think that I was gonna say more, but I already spoiled it for some people. I really like Winry's response to that. She's such a giga chad. Ed and Winry are so cute. So, do you guys have a favorite confession? Confession scene in anime? Or not in particular? Naruto marries Hinata. Oh no! Wait, you didn't know, Suzu? Or are you just joking? Because they literally have a son who has his own anime now. There was a whole movie that shows how Naruto gets together with Hinata. You're kidding? Oh, okay. You feel like you have, but can't remember for some reason. Naruto is Boruto's Wow, what a plot twist. Naruto is actually Boruto's dad. I know, right? Is Violet Evergarden? But that would be obvious for me. But Funny girl confessions in my head at the moment. I think my favorite has to be the oregaeru one. I want to read it out so bad, but like I also don't want to spoil it for everyone who hasn't watched it. You really like Yui and Hinata from Angel Beats? Oh, Angel Beats was good, yeah. Angel Beats one was really good. Made me cry. Yui and Hinata made me cry. Like low-key, okay, more than Kanade, like, and more than like the main pair, Yui and Hinata made me more emotional. And only think about Sakura and Xiaolong. No, Suzu. The thing is, I love Sakura and Xiaolong's confession moment. But when you mention it now, all I can think about is 我一直都觉得你很好啊。It was such a good confession. And now when somebody brings up card character Sakura and confession, I just think of the I always thought you were very good. It's like, it lives in my head rent free. Angel Beats めっちゃ好き。わかる。Angel Beats よかったよね。You and Hinata always make me cry. Same, Suzu. Angel Beats was so good. Some other confessions that I really like are I really like Ram's confession in ReZero. It made me cry. Like I cry every single time I watch that scene. It's actually insane. I really like Rem's confession. I don't know what it was about it that hit so hard, but it made me cry, like real cry, like not even just teary-eyed. Like I couldn't stop crying. Like I had to be in silence. My mom had to be like, "Are you okay, Edu? Did something bad happen?" I was like, "No, Mom. I just watched an anime girl confess." It was so... I think it's the build up until that point, because a lot happens until the episode where Rem confesses, and just seeing like all the suffering and pain and frustration, like all of the build up until that point, and then getting that scene that's so masterfully written with great music and great voice acting, it hits so hard. I feel like if you just watch that scene, it wouldn't be as emotional. You have to follow the series all the way up until that point and experience all of the pain and frustration beforehand, and then it hits different. Yeah. 私レムの告白がすごい好きです。泣きました。めちゃくちゃ泣きました。I also really like the confession in Fruits Basket. Fruits Basket confession also made me cry. I cry so much for confessions, guys. I don't know why. There's something about somebody putting their feelings into words that makes me cry. That's why I cried reading your kudo boards too. Like it doesn't even have to be a confession of love. There's something about somebody putting into words like how much they care about you, how much they appreciate you, that just always brings tears to my eyes. I don't know. I guess it's because as I said, probably because my love language is probably words of affirmation. Something about people putting their feelings into words that hits really hard. Cody's letter. Oh, that was emotional too. I'm gonna eat something. My stomach is going goo 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 goo. ちょっとおやつ食べます。てか、トイレも行った方がいいかもね。おやつ食べたらトイレも行きましょう。よいしょ。How long do we want a Zatsu for today? Oh, it's a weekend. Ha 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 ha. How long has it been? Oh, it's only been 3 hours. That's nothing. Alright, guys. It's snack time. More Zatsu. よいしょ。How? You love people in love? People in love are very endearing to watch. How? Forever? Zatsu forever. I wonder what's the longest I can last with Zatsu. Let me think. I think the longest I've ever been in a call was 12 hours? Yeah, I think it was 12 hours. What's the longest call you've ever had with someone? It can be a group as well. I was in a group. I think the longest call I've ever had was 12 hours. How? みんな、なんか、電話とか、ボイスチャットで、一番長く、会話が続いたのって、何時間ですか？ LVC, oh god. LVC, same. Oh my god, it's the VC for like most of you. You know what? I think that one time when it went like to 12 hours, low-key might be the record for me as well. Because in my last community, there was once where I was in a public chat room for around 12 hours as well, but that VC might have been longer. 13時間くらいだったかも。長いですね。何だったんですか？誰かとの電話？それともボイスチャット？二人きりだとそんなに長く続いたことないかも。What about one-on-one? 4 hours? Yeah, that sounds about normal. 12 hours is low-key abnormal. What about one-on-one? What was the longest call you've ever had with someone one-on-one? How? What's the longest chat you've had with someone one-on-one? 友達と二人でずっとゲームしてました。ゲームか。なるほどね。ゲームだったらわかるかも。6 hours? I think mine is maybe like 7, 8 hours. How? Usually what happens is I can keep going, but they're weak, so they have to sleep. I'm joking. I'm abnormal. I'm the abnormal one. 4, can't really remember. Yeah, it's hard to remember. If gaming Watchalong count, it would be decently long. Around how long? Whole night, so probably like 8. Yeah, I think my record is around 7 or 8 hours as well. How? You've done at least 10 with someone? Sheesh. And do some errands. See you, Serena. I talk more, but people get tired or I go to bed. Yeah, same, Suzu. As you guys can tell with my Zatsu stamina, I'm very good at coming up with topics again and again and again and again and again. So if you're in a call with me, even if you're someone who's not very good at talking and coming up with topics, as long as you're not, unable to speak. Like if I ask you a question and you can answer me, and you can occasionally ask a question or two back, I can keep the conversation going on for 12 hours just between the two of us. I'm very good at keeping a conversation going. But what usually happens is the other person gets sleepy. I've never met a single person in my life who can make me feel sleepy first. Like, nobody has more stamina than me when it comes to talking. Like, legit, every single person I've ever had a long call with, it always ends because they're sleepy. Always. Every time. How? Never met a single person in my life who can go on for longer than me. Statue Queen, let's go. Alright, bet. Gonna stock up on coffee. No! Oh god. BC Shonen rival. Please don't rival me on this, guys. Get sleep. Be healthy. How?みんなは PC にずっといるから普段の通話も長時間なのかと思ってた。私は話を始めると止まんないから。 Do they wake up at similar time as Eru? No. That's the trick, guys. The trick is I wake up at night. So when I start a call with someone at night, it's morning for me. So I can go on for 24 hours. That's the trick. The trick is they woke up in a day like a normal human being, but I didn't. So I can go on for longer. That's the trick. How? If I woke up in the day like a normal human being, I probably can't last as long. How? Only talk until 1 a.m. I think no more than that. Are you a vampire? I just have a messed up sleep schedule, Ryoshi. Wake up at like 8 p.m. and I go to bed at like 2 p.m. It's weird. They wake up at 5 a.m. and Eru 13, then it's already 8 hours difference. Yeah. Usually what happens is other people have a normal sleep schedule and I don't. So usually people are free at night, right? Because during the day they have to like work, go to school. So I start a call with them around dinner time, and then they feel sleepy starting from 2 a.m. ish, while I can go all the way until the afternoon next day because I woke up later. Yeah. Longest I went without sleep was I think 2 nights to 3 days. I don't think I've ever survived past 28 hours. There was a day where I tried to not sleep for a whole day and I couldn't. I had to sleep. I don't think I've ever not slept actually in a day. If I have, then maybe I got like 1 or 2 hours of sleep, like a nap. No sleep at all? Over 24 hours? I think never. You can't sleep during the day. See, that's one of my superpowers, Suzu. I can sleep during the day easily because I'm used to it. I sleep during the day every day. So I'm very good at sleeping during the day. 最後に普通の時間に寝たのはいつ？普通の時間って何時？12時くらいってことかな？普通の時間とは。What do you guys consider a normal time to sleep? While you guys answer, I'm gonna go to the toilet. じゃあみんな普通の時間とはという話について語ってください。私はお花摘んできます。トイレ行きます。すぐ戻ってきます。Alright, I'm gonna go toilet and then I will come back and read your answers. Alright. は。 Bah. I'm back. よいしょ。姉さん so happy. It's just my AFK face. I go, and then I leave. Because if I don't do it, I might leave on a really weird expression, you know. Guys, you wanna see what would happen if I didn't do my AFK face? Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna walk away from what I'm seeing now. よいしょ。This is what would happen if I didn't do my AFK face. I'll just like be stuck in a really awkward position. That's why I do it. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I can be like, Enki, and then leave on this face instead, but why not be happy? That's fun too. I'm back. Alright, let's see what you guys said. Midnight? 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. From 22 to midnight. Okay. From 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. なるほど。個人的には10時から12時で起きるのが6、8時が普通だと思ってる。なるほど。そっか。Yeah, my thoughts are around the same. Like, I guess if you need to wake up early, 10 p.m., like starting from 10 p.m. I think 11 or 12 is pretty common, or more common. I don't really see people go to bed at 10 p.m. It's quite early. It's very early. Maybe if you have to wake up at like 5 a.m. or something. But if you wake up at, like 7 or 8, then 11 or 12 is about normal, I guess. Even like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. is pretty normal, I think, nowadays, because everyone goes to bed so late. But yeah, going to bed at 2 p.m. like me is definitely weird. 最後に普通の時間で寝たの。それだったら、1、2年前かな。若干3年前かもしれない。昔から夜早く寝るの苦手だったの。ほんと小学校とか幼稚園の時から深夜に寝てました。だって早く寝ると寝れないもん。そういう DNA、マジで DNA に刻まれてると思う。Guys, did you know that I've been sleeping at like 12 a.m. ever since I was in kindergarten? Like, I can't. Like, I think it's coded into my DNA, being a night owl. I just can't. Ever since I was in literally kindergarten, I cannot go to bed early. And I cannot wake up early. Even if I do go to bed early. Like, okay, say I go to bed at 10 p.m. or 9 p.m. like a normal child should. And I fall asleep. And I wake up. I have to wake up at like, I don't know, 8 or something. I can't wake up. My body simply refuses to wake up in the morning. I can't. It's just... it's coded into my DNA. I've watched videos about this. Apparently, it is coded into your DNA. Like, some people are just born night owls. You can't. You are just more productive at night. You just can't feel sleepy. It's... blaming it on DNA. So true. Used to go to bed at 10:30 when you were in school. I think I used to go to bed around 12 to 2 a.m. when I had school. And I have to wake up at like 7 or 8. And I would always be sleepy at school. But I would still sleep at 12 to 2 a.m. Because I simply do not get sleepy. I feel so energetic at night. And then in the morning, I feel like shit. This is another reason why I really wanted to pursue freelancing, because I'm like, I cannot 9 to 5. My life would be a living hell if I had to do a 9 to 5. I can't. My body doesn't allow me. It's just suffering every day. They say if you fix your sleep schedule and you get used to it and you make your circadian rhythm, like you code it that way, it'll be fine. But But I've tried it my whole life and I can't fix it. Like, guys, I went to middle school and high school, right? For 6 whole years, I had to wake up at like 7, 8 a.m. in the morning, like a normal person. I couldn't. I never got used to it. Every day was suffering for me because I had to wake up in the morning. And I feel really unproductive, unmotivated, and uninspired in the morning. It's 6 years of school, and even include primary school, even more. I used to be forced to wake up and go to bed at normal times, quote unquote normal times. I still went to bed like slightly late maybe, but 12 a.m. is like, I think for now standards, relatively normal as well. I just never got used to it. My circadian rhythm still said no. 私も夜型だから気持ちわかるでしょ？私小学校から高校までずっともちろん学校は朝から始まるからちゃんと夜に寝て朝起きないといけなかったよ。それでも6年経って12年経って何一つ変わらない。やっぱり朝起きるの苦手、夜寝るの苦手。だから多分 DNA のせいだと思う。I think I'm more productive at night, but I also need to sleep. Like I used to do my homework and study during the night. I just feel more motivated, more inspired during the night. I don't know why. School for night owls. I need one. I think if I get a normal job, I'm gonna have to do like a night shift or something. I can't do go to bed early and wake up early. It just like I can force myself. I can force myself to. But then every day would be just miserable for me because I can't. Like the most I can wake up at is afternoon. If I wake up in the morning, I'm so groggy I can't do anything. Even the problem with it is even if I slept for 8 hours, 10 hours, like I got a sufficient amount of sleep. Like the problem isn't that I slept late. The problem is just that mornings just don't feel good for me. Does that make sense? Like even if I slept for 8 hours, 10 hours, like I went to bed early the day before, I still feel like crap in the morning. I don't know why. 休みの日になった途端昼夜展開するんだよね。わかるー。めっちゃわかる。私もそうなの。Like Zarina. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get a job with a more irregular schedule or something because I feel like it would be suffering for me if I had to do a 9 to 5. Again, I'll do it if that's the only thing I have. But if I have other options, I probably will try to find something that's not 9 to 5 because I simply am not my best self when I have to sleep early and wake up early. So it's so weird. Oh my god, guys, there was this period where I tried to fix my sleep schedule and it wasn't even extreme. Like I wasn't even sleeping at 10 p.m. and waking up at like 7 a.m. I simply went to bed around 12 a.m. to 2 a.m. and tried to wake up like before 12. That's not too bad, right? And yet, I felt so depressed. Like when I tried fixing my sleep schedule, I felt so depressed. Like I couldn't get anything done. And I felt so sad and unenergized. I don't know why. 'Cause I went to the doctors, right? And then this was actually right after my doctor visit. My doctor told me, your daughter is severely lacking vitamin D, severely lacking iron, blah, 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 blah. My mom kept telling me like, Eru, you really have to fix your sleep schedule. Get sunlight, make sure you're awake during the day. If you keep this up, your body's gonna die. And I was like, okay. And I was kind of worried as well, especially after the doctor told me like how bad my deficiency is. So I forced myself to try and fix it, and I kept it up for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks is a sufficient amount of time to start to get used to it, right? And I just felt depressed in that 2 weeks. Like I couldn't get anything done, and I felt so unenergized. I don't know how to I don't know why, but seems like that's just how I am. How did you survive in uni? See, movements, that's the thing. I think COVID was created for me. Sometimes I think COVID literally was made for me. Because COVID was exactly during the 3 years that I was in uni, right? I got to take pretty much 100% of my classes online. So I got to wake up later for pretty much all of my classes, or I got to pick afternoon classes. And the 2 to 3 weeks where I had to go to campus, I came home crying a lot of the times because it was so stressful. It was so stressful having to wake up earlier just to commute to uni for because it takes 1 hour or longer for me to get to uni and back. And the classrooms are so far apart from each other. Sometimes there's a 15-minute difference between this class and that class, and I have to like take a tram and then run, and I'll still be late to my next class. The buildings are so far away from each other. It's like impossible to get to the next class unless I like speed run, and it was really stressful. It was really, really stressful. You guys know my stamina, right? See, Crispy went to the same uni. I thought university was just the one campus, but our uni has like these faculties that are like in the middle of the city, and sometimes they're so far away from each other, you have to take the tram, take the bus, and then run to get to the next class. It's so much pain. It's so much pain. So I was very physically tired, and I was also mentally tired, because just commuting and going around classrooms took a lot of time and energy, right? And of course, I also had to focus on my classes. I had to do a lot of readings. It was really stressful. I also didn't like any of my classmates besides my Japanese classmates, because, oh my god, guys, I still remember the foundation subject I took in first year. I took like identity or something, I don't remember. But the first class, you know, we gotta do icebreakers, right? So the lecturer was like, alright guys, let's talk about what book you've been reading recently, or a Netflix show you've been watching recently. And I was just like, why is this bitch assuming that everyone reads books or watches Netflix? What if I neither read books nor watch Netflix? What am I supposed to do? It was so awkward, and it made me feel so left out, because every single person in the class was able to say a book that they're currently reading or say a Netflix show that they were watching. And I was like, okay, what if I only read manga and watch anime? Have you considered the possibility that there are people in this world who do not watch Netflix and don't read books? Like, it's exactly. And even if I don't watch anime, okay, what if I'm like my mom? My mom doesn't watch Netflix. Oh yeah, she started recently, but like for the longest time, she didn't watch Netflix. She doesn't read books. She watches Chinese dramas. Those are not on Netflix. Like, she made it so like exclusive without realizing that it was exclusive. Like, what if I don't consume media that you guys consume? Like, what if I'm different? It was so awkward. And when it was my turn, I was just like, I don't know what to say. I can't say, I only watch anime, because that would be, you know, they're gonna be like, ew, weeb. I also can't think of a random show on the spot because I don't know any. I guess now I could say, oh yeah, I'm reading The Courage to Be Disliked, because I am. I haven't touched it for like a month, but yeah, back then I was so stressed because I didn't know what to say. なんか大学の授業で先生に1番目の授業に先生に今読んでる本もしくはネットフリで今追いかけてるテレビ番組教えてって言われて、私 ネトフリ持ってないし、本も読まないんだけど、どうすればいいのと思ってめちゃくちゃ気まずかったっていう覚えがあります。Do you feel bad even if you wake up in the afternoon? Oh no, I don't. Afternoon is okay. I can handle sleeping slightly late and then waking up in the afternoon. But I can't do sleeping early and waking up early. Yeah. Afternoon is fine. I can wake up in the afternoon. I can change my sleep schedule to wake up in like the afternoon, but morning is a no for me. I can't do mornings. To be honest, you can just say you watched movies somewhere else. So why feel awkward? I don't watch movies, Cross. I only watch anime and J-dramas. I guess I could have said a J-drama, but I think that was... I didn't know which J-dramas were available on Netflix. And I thought it would be awkward if I said a J-drama, because everybody shared like white people shows, like like the type of stuff that would be like popular in the West. I felt so awkward. Like even if I said a K-drama, I would have still felt awkward because everybody in that class was white besides me. I was like, the white people show. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe it. It's like stuff that's popular in the West, you know. Would have picked a book from high school. Yeah, guys. Recently I've been reading To Kill a Mockingbird. It's like I didn't know what to say. Just hit them with Demon Slayer. Unfortunately, when I was in my first year of uni, I don't think Demon Slayer existed yet. Or did it? I don't think it did. Even if it did, it wasn't as popular yet, I think. I actually don't think Demon Slayer existed yet. Or did it? No, it did. Wait. Oh yeah, I met Nat-chan before uni. Okay, yeah, it did, but like, I don't know. I think the biggest thing was because everyone in that class was white besides me, and none of them seemed like they would watch anime. And I'm very closed off about the fact that I watch anime and I'm a huge fan of anime, unless I'm with people who also watch anime. Because as I've explained, to people who don't watch anime, they think I'm lame and stupid and dumb. I've been bullied for it before. Anime might be more and more mainstream now, but some people still see it as this weird thing, right? I have trauma from people bullying me about liking anime. So I don't share unless I know they also like anime, or at least if they like Japanese culture. Because people who like anime and Japanese culture think I'm cool. Otherwise, nobody thinks I'm cool. If you like anime and Japanese culture, you will think I'm a cool person. But if you don't, you will think I'm the lamest, dumbest, stupidest person on like ever. This is how I was treated in high school. Only people who like anime or like Japan and Japanese will think I'm cool. And then everybody else just looks down on me. That's how I've lived my life. So I am very defensive about telling people that I watch anime or talking about what I like and my dreams and goals and stuff like that, unless I know that they also like anime or Japanese culture. Yeah. I still haven't fully recovered from the trauma, honestly, so yeah. But to us, you're our 女神. Oh, thank you guys. You guys make me feel like I'm cool. Thank you. Yeah, it took me many years to finally realize that I'm not stupid and dumb. That I just didn't find the right people that appreciate me. So for the longest time, I was surrounded by people who didn't appreciate me. So I'm so happy of where I am now. Don't want to go back to school. School was so rough for me. I talk a lot about my experiences like at school, but I haven't really talked about how moving to Australia has affected me. I didn't know if it was too personal to share, but low-key at this point I've shared too much that nothing feels like it could be more. I I wasn't born in Australia, so I think it affected me a lot, actually. I like doing self-analysis, like how my childhood influenced my personality and the development of my insecurities. I think about that a lot. And as much as I try to not think about it, I think moving to Australia really messed with my personality. I did not can I give you guys a recommendation right now as somebody who migrated to a completely different country with a different culture at a young age? If you want your kids to grow up in a different country, like you have plans for it before you have the kid, can you do me a favor? I mean, it's your choice, but like my recommendation is please move to that country first and then give birth to the child. Like, okay, if before you and your partner decide to have the child, you've already decided like, oh, we want this child to like grow up in America or Australia, whatever. Like you already have the plans to take them there. Please think or consider moving there first and then giving birth to the child. Please. I promise you, they will grow up to be healthier and happier. I'm not the only one who has experienced this. I have a lot of friends and acquaintances and family as well, because I came here with my cousin who, like, we were born in another country, and when we were young, like primary school age, we were low-key forced by our parents to move to a different country. You think it doesn't really affect you, especially when you're really young, but it does. It does. I could never truly connect with people who were born in Australia. Even if we're both Asian, they are different to me. They grew up watching, I don't know, Banana in Pajamas. I grew up watching 喜羊羊与灰太狼. We are not the same. That just makes it sound funny, but like I mean this seriously. Like from the shows we watched as a kid to our core values and beliefs, how we view the world, what we want for ourselves and our future. There's so many things that get drilled into your brain at a super young age, like 4 to 6. If you're gonna bring a child to another country, do it before they're like 5 or 6. Like do it when like 3 years old or something. That might lessen the damage. But if a child is 6 or older and you take them from one country to another, in my experience, from my own personal experience and what I've seen, it really, really messes with their development and their personality. They will have a really, really bad identity crisis. Like it's horrible. You don't know what you belong to. Like you don't know where you belong anymore. It's quite bad. So, yeah. I'll be sure to pass that along to my alternate reality self. Hey, you never know what's gonna happen in life, Crispy. Feel that? I think I'd be very different if I didn't move, right? Yeah. Again, like obviously I can't force you to make such important life decisions, but I wanted to give my recommendation, piece of advice, based on my experience as someone who migrated at the age of 6. 6 was like the most horrible age to migrate. If I was a little older, like if I was 15 maybe, my identity would have been more clearly developed, and I don't think I would have lost myself as much. And if I was younger, like if I was 3 or younger, or even like 4 or younger, then my identity wouldn't have developed yet. So it would also be easy for me to assimilate into my new environment. I came to Australia at the worst timing. It was around the time where my identity was shaped, but not 100%. And then I get this whole new environment and outside influence, and then I didn't know what to do with myself. And to this day, I'm stuck between this weird, like, gap where I don't feel like anything. I don't know what my identity is. I think it's worse because I grew up really liking Japanese media and culture. And I'm not Japanese. So I was born in a country, but I liked the entertainment and media and culture in one country. And then I was forced to move to another country. I'm just like stuck between these three things that are not the same, and I don't know what I am. That's how I grew up. That's where a lot of my personality issues come from, just not being able to form a stable identity. Managed to overcome that hurdle, like having the identity crisis before moving already. I see. Probably be worse in a sense. Don't know what could be better. This is difficult. Were there any problems with lunch boxes at primary school? Lunch boxes. I don't think... Oh, I had an experience where... I don't know if you guys know this, but for some reason in Australia, a lot of people are allergic to nuts. Like peanuts, like just any type of nut, or just peanuts specifically, I don't know, but a lot of people in Australia have a nut allergy. I don't know if that's just an Australian thing, but there are a lot of people here who are allergic to nuts, and I didn't know that, obviously, because I moved here. Yeah, it's a common Western allergy, I see. But yeah, that's not really a thing back in Asia. So when I moved here, there was a boy in my class when I was in primary school who had like a ton of allergies. Like he was allergic to nuts, to fish, to sesame seeds as well, I think. He had like a lot of allergies. And you know, our teachers would tell us like, make sure you don't bring these foods into class. And I told my mom. And my mom didn't understand. She was like, surely it can't be that bad. And she proceeded to continue packing my food with some ingredients that like that classmate of mine is allergic to. Thankfully, like I never caused an allergic reaction or anything, but I was scolded very, very, very heavily by my teacher for doing that. And it wasn't even my fault. It was my mom. My mom couldn't understand the severity of allergies, and I still remember I was so traumatized by how hard my teacher scolded me over that. Bye, Liu-shi. Thank you. We love you as well. So weak. But no, yeah, that's one of the things. Oh no, I think another difficulty, right, is it's when your parents are also not familiar with the country or the new environment, there's nobody who can help you, and they make just as many mistakes as you do. Does that make sense? Like, for example, I can tell my friends whose parents... For example, I have a friend whose parents are both Asian, but they met in Australia. Like, they both came to Australia to study, and that's how they met. And then they had my friend in Australia. She grew up to be much more healthy and mentally stable than I am, I think. Like, it's when your parents are also not used to the new environment and struggle with language barriers, cultural shocks, this, that, and they make just as many mistakes and have an identity crisis like you, there is no one who can help you assimilate into the new environment, and it makes it even harder. That's why, again, I recommend like moving there early, getting used to the environment a bit first, and then give birth to the child in the country if you plan on, you know, if you planned on bringing a child overseas to begin with, please just move there first. Get a little bit used to living there first, like maybe live there for a year or two, and then please give birth to their child in that country. They will grow up to be so much more healthy and mentally stable. Yes, nowadays we also have therapy as an option to help as well. The thing is, Crispy, it's much more difficult to fix something that's broken than to just keep it undamaged to begin with. Does that make sense? Like, I watched a video yesterday about mental health that explained confidence is not something that you gain. confidence is something that you are born with, that you have to begin with. And what happens instead is that we learn insecurities in our lives. And that pushes away our confidence. So when we want to gain our confidence back, it's not how do I get confident? How do I become confident? It's about how do I unlearn my insecurities. So if you're able to prevent, because if you're able to prevent the child from having all these issues to begin with, then they won't need to unlearn it. That's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. But I know it's not that easy. I'm just saying, as I said, if you had the plans, like if you knew, I'm gonna bring my child to this country, I want my child to grow up in this country and study in this country, I would like you to consider mayhaps moving there first. That's all I'm saying. Like, obviously, if you have a child, they grow up a little bit, and then you decide to move, you can't do anything about that. I know. But I'm saying, if you have the thought beforehand, just consider my advice. I think they will grow up to be more mentally stable. Yeah. Damn, that's deep. Hi, otaku. Kidding. Guys, I give you guys way too much advice about what to do with your kids, and none of you are even in a relationship. What is wrong with me? I swear, this is not the first time I've given chat advice on what to do with their kids. You guys are not even in relationships, and I keep giving you advice on what to do. Yeah, guys, remember, when you have a kid, do this. I'm sorry. I don't even have kids. Why am I even giving advice? I guess I'm giving it based on my experience as a child. Not my experience as a parent, but my experience as a child. I've never been a parent before, so... How we go from Zatsu about anime to Zatsu about parenting. You don't have to be in a relationship to have kids. That is true. That is very true, Suzu. You are not wrong. I wonder if I have a single viewer who has kids. I wonder. いるかな、子持ちの視聴者さん。いるかもしれない。よく来てる人の中でいないと思うんだけど、いるかな？ You have a lot of kids. If you mean that, Suzu, I also do. Yeah, same. Yeah, I also have lots of kids. So true. If you mean 2D, yeah, I have lots. Have you watched any childcare anime? Yeah, Gakuen Babysitters. Does that count? I love Gakuen Babysitters. Gaku Baby. I love Gaku Baby. I mean, your parents watch your channel sometimes, right? That's true. Yeah. そっか。私の親、たまに配信見てるから。いるか、子持ち。そうだね。You're right. My parents watch me sometimes, so I guess they are my parents. You wanna be the first on this one as well? Wait. What are you talking about? You just didn't give birth to them. Yeah, same, Suzu. I have a lot of children. I just didn't give birth to them, and they're all two-dimensional. You know what's scary, guys? Since I've come so close to doxing my age anyway, like, if I remember correctly, I think when my mom gave birth to me, she was only like 1 or 2, like literally like 1. I think she was only 1 year older than how old I am now. Yeah, that means if I were to, like, literally, my mom was 1 year older than how old I am now when she gave birth to me. It was 1 or 2 years, but that's still pretty early. That would mean that if I were to be the same as her, I would need to be married and have a kid like next year. That's so... Every time I think about that, I get scared. I'm like, what the fuck? Zeta seems to be the first for many things. Oh, that's true. Wait, yours are 3D? What do you mean? Wait a second. 3D? Mine too, really? Yeah. That's true. Our generation's kind of different. But still, it's so scary to think about. Do you not think about it? I don't know how early your parents gave birth to their first child, but like... I think even for my mom's generation, she was on the earlier side. And it's just so scary and weird to think that, wow, if I was to be the same as my mom, by next year I'd have to be married and give birth. Like, that's so so scary. This is so scary. I can barely take care of myself. Imagine having to take care of another human being. This year I'll be my mom age when I was born. Sheesh. Actually, I think she was the exact same age as your mom when she had you as well. Oh. Wait, your mom, Crispy? When your mom gave birth to your brother? I need to ask my mom again. I don't remember the exact age, but I think it should be how old I am next year, I think. Did I tell this story on stream? I think I touched on it in VC once, but did you guys know that I was supposed to have an Oni-chan? I like to tell the story. My mom was pregnant once before she was pregnant with me. And I think it was a boy. And she ended up not giving birth during that time. Like, she had an abortion because my dad wasn't ready. So I could have had an Oni-chan. Or I couldn't have. When my mom told me this story, I was like, Mom, why didn't you give me an Oni-chan? I've always wanted an Oni-chan. I think every girl, especially when they're young, wanted an Oni-chan. I too admired having an older brother. I wanted an older brother. I really, really wanted an older brother. But obviously I was the first one who was born, so that dream was crushed very early. But my mom told me this story. So I was like, Mom, why didn't you give birth to my brother? I could have had a brother. And then, yeah, no, Crispy, that's exactly what she said to me. She said, Eru, if I gave birth to your brother, you would not exist. Because we only ever wanted one kid. And I was like, you mean that my brother sacrificed himself so that I could be brought into this world? I like to tell the story. Hello, Mochi. I wish I have One-chan like Eru. Aw, that makes me so happy. Hello, Mochi. But yeah, I like to think of it in a positive light, to which basically my Oni-chan died so that I could live. Like, he sacrificed his own existence so that I could be brought into this world. Everybody say thanks to Eru Oni-chan. If my Oni-chan didn't sacrifice his existence, you would have not met me, because I would not exist. I would have not been brought into this world. So, yeah. If you still want brother, I have experience. You see, Cross, when I was younger, I really, really wanted an older brother. But the older I got, the more I stopped being interested in having an older sibling, and now, instead, I want a little brother. That's why I'm Nesan now. Big bro doing big bro things. Yeah, don't you think thinking about it this way makes it so emoy? Like, oh my god, my brother sacrificed his existence so that I could be brought into this world. Sounds like the plot of an anime, you know? When I was younger, I was terrified of the prospect of having a younger sibling. Me too! When I was younger, I was really scared of having a younger sibling because I didn't want to share my parents' love and affection with anyone else. I was so scared that if my parents had another child, they wouldn't love me anymore. But now that I'm older, I kind of want a younger sibling. Yeah, guys, say thank you to my Oni-chan. He wouldn't have met me if he didn't sacrifice himself. Didn't want an older brother, but you wanted a Toya? Understandable. Very understandable. Imagine being a middle child. Being a middle child, can I share something? This is a really weird observation that I figured out in my 20-something years of being alive. I realized the best people, like the most charismatic people, the people who are the easiest to get along with, are people who are stuck between an older and younger sibling that are both of the opposite sex. Think about it now. Do you know any people in your life, or celebrities or anyone, who has an older sibling and a younger sibling? Like they're stuck in the middle, and both of their older sibling and younger sibling are of the opposite gender. I swear. This is exactly. This is an observation that I've made in my life. To me, right now, if you tell me if you're a guy and you tell me you have an older sister and a younger sister, immediately you are a green flag to me. Vice versa. I think if a girl has an older brother and a younger brother, she's probably really easy to get along with for you. Like, it's literally it's me. Let's go, Suzu. See, it's so true. Just proving my point again. Wait, load. Is my stream dead? Or are you guys thinking? See, the best examples I can bring on the table right now is Kobayashi Yusuke and Takahashi Rie. Kobayashi Yusuke has an older sister and a younger sister. Takahashi Rie has an older brother and a younger brother. Like, they're not the only one. My VTuber Oshi has an older sister and a younger sister. There has been too many times in my life where I've met someone and I'm like, wow, their personality is so charming. Like, they're so charismatic. Like, they're just so, like, nice. Like, the way they talk, the way they treat other people, the way they interact with other people, everything about them is just, like, screams green flags, or they just seem like such a wonderful person. I find out that they have an older sibling and a younger sibling who are, like, the opposite gender or opposite sex. It must be a thing, guys. There's no way there's this many. There's another one. Who else? Saito Soma also has an older sister and a younger sister. See? Suzu. Saito Soma has an older sister and a younger sister. I swear, the most charismatic people are the middle child. Especially when both of their siblings are of the opposite sex. Because you know what that does? That means you grow up, like if you have a sibling of the opposite gender, you grow up being able to see the other gender in a more, what do you call? Like, how do I explain this? It's so we're meant to be. Actually, I'm also the middle child, and I proudly say I'm grown up to be the best and successfully in the bloodline. Not just my family, but all the three of my relatives. Let's go, Mochi! Let's go! He went with a guy to elementary and middle school that had older sister and younger sister. Make sure you're still in contact with them. They're probably a good person. Again, like, this is just a random thing that I noticed, but I don't know. I feel like people who are stuck between two siblings that are of the opposite sex just turn out to have good personalities. Like, there has not been once where I met someone who has an older sibling, younger sibling of the opposite sex, and they don't have a good personality. They have a 99.9% success rate of having a good personality. It just works. みんな姉妹いるんだ。いや、今言ってる話はね、エルが20何とかね生きてきた中で気づいたことがあるの。 年上の兄弟と年下の兄弟両方持ってて、異性の年上の兄弟と年下の兄弟持ってる人はね、めちゃくちゃいい性格になる。マジで。だから男だったら姉と妹に挟まれてる人で、女の子だったら兄と弟に挟まれてる人、もう 99.9% の確率でめちゃくちゃいい性格に育ちます。マジでもう一番いいサンプルが小林祐介さんと高橋理恵さんあと私の推しの Vtuber さんも姉と妹がいるから、結構出会ってきた人の中でやっぱ異性の年上年下の兄弟両方持ってる人ってすごいいい性格になるのよ。なんでだろうね。My two cousins, a single child, and they are far more successful than me. Crispy, what do you consider as successful? You're a lawyer. What is the definition of success to you, Crispy? If you're not successful, then I'm like trash. What are you talking about? Crispy, if you're not successful, I'm literally trash. Like,異性の兄弟いる人、いい人多い印象でしょ。やっぱさ、兄弟で異性の兄弟持ってる人ってやっぱ異性の気持ちをちゃんと汲み取ることができる人が多いの。だから付き合うにしてもやっぱ異性の兄弟持ってる人の方がこっちの気持ち分かってくれるんだよね。それこそ上と下どっちもいたらもっと女心男心理解できるなと思って。そうやっぱ姉しかいないだったら甘やかされたりとか、でも妹しかいなかったら甘やかす方だったりとか、でも上と下どっちもいたら甘やかすこともできるし甘えることもできる、すごくバランスのいい最高の人間に出来上がるんだなって気づきました、私は。なのでみんなお付き合いする際は異性の兄弟上と下どっちも兄弟いる人を探しましょうはい。One of them attended mathematical Olympiad and other is a very successful doctor. But I think you're very successful too, Crispy. I've looked at your LinkedIn. Is success something that you should be comparing? Like, again, as I said, if you think you're not successful enough, then if you're measuring it by a scale based on comparing it to other people, then I am literally a piece of trash. I have achieved nothing in my life. I have a bachelor degree in a subject that does nothing, that will not get me a high-paying job. And I stream as an anime girl on the internet. Do you think I am worthless and not successful? You know? Like, don't measure your success based on other people. There is not one definition of success. Right? That's how I'd like to think. Because if I did that, if I measured my success based on what my family members are doing, I would be literally trash. So, from an Asian perspective, they are more successful. Don't care about it that much personally, as long as you don't care about it personally. It's the Asian perspective of success can be quite toxic, in my opinion. Also, you're literally a lawyer. Like, stop. I've looked at your LinkedIn, Crispy. You're very successful. Be proud of yourself. よく兄弟喧嘩してるらしいけど、気持ちは理解してるはずなんだよね。そう。多分異性の兄弟持ってる人はちゃんと異性の気持ちを理解してくれる人が多いと思う。だから性格がいい魅力的な人が多いのかなっていう私の考察ですね。Agree with Edu? Yeah. You don't measure your success compared to other people. I know it's hard. I do it all the time. I guess I'm in no position to talk about this, but you'll always find people more successful than you no matter how high you go. Exactly. I don't think there should be a definition of what success is. To some people, just being happy is success. Like, success is not something that you can measure based on one unit. Are you successful if you have a well-paying job? Are you successful if you participate in a world-scale event? Are you successful if you make a lot of money? If you know, like, what is success? Success comes in so many different shapes and forms. I feel like it's something that shouldn't be compared or measured, because in the end, aren't the people who are just the happiest the most successful? Who cares how much money you make a year? If you make, like, I don't know, 10 figures, what's considered a lot? If you make a ton of money, but you're not happy, are you successful? You can be a doctor, a lawyer, whatever is considered a really, really good job, and make a lot of money, and be really successful in your career. But if you're not happy, you don't have people in your life that make you smile, you don't feel happiness, are you successful? Right? That's how I try to think about it. Maybe I'm just comforting myself, but that's how I try to think about it. Anime girls are worth the world. Damn, VI headset, you really made it in life. Wow. Just bought a house. I mean, see, again, does buying a house, buying a car equal success? Right? What is success? What do you guys think success is? You like myself better than who you were in high school, but you still have a long way to go. Me too, Jenny. Me too. My definition of success is I do so good with what I'm doing and happy with it. No struggle, didn't have any problem. Yeah. I think it's how happy and content you feel with your life. It's not about what you've achieved. I think it's just how happy and content you feel. I think it's much more an emotional thing than a, physical, materialistic thing. I wouldn't consider myself successful if I had a really highly regarded, high-paying job, had a mansion. I still wouldn't consider myself successful if I'm not happy. If I'm not happy and I feel unfulfilled, am I truly successful, you know? Having a sustainable life, a form of success. Exactly. To some people, just finding someone that they love, that they can be together is success. Like, success comes in all different shapes and forms. You can't really, put a definition on it, I think. Both my brothers have a job right now while I'm jobless. Yeah, all of my cousins have a normal job right now and they make a sustainable living income. Meanwhile, I don't even earn enough to pay the tax threshold. Like, I don't even earn enough to reach the tax threshold. If I moved out, I would be homeless. Well, I wouldn't be homeless, but I can pay for rent and then I have to eat like breadcrumbs. That's how low my salary is right now. Does that mean I am worthless? Like, what? What's success? What is success? You know? If anything, I think true success in life is eudaimonia, aka having long-term happiness in life. Oh yeah, I think so too. Success for me might be living in a free way, having choices in life, having some choices you can make spontaneous. Whenever I see wedding pictures on WeChat, I know it's a traditional kind of happiness, but I'm so much happier meeting Edu in chat. Oh, thank you, Jenny. True VA experience. Exactly, like, voice acting doesn't make a lot of money, guys. maybe if you're as big as some of the top selling VAs, but even if you're somewhat successful, you don't make that much. Voice acting is not a high paying job. Like, unless you're like a superstar, you do a bunch of concerts and events and stuff like that, you do not get paid a lot. Voice acting has always been a low pay job. Even if you're in Genshin Impact. Like, even if you're in a big show, especially anime voice acting wages are super low. It's super low. You do not make a lot of money. And it might be like a shining, sparkling occupation that a lot of people look up to, but it is very competitive, and it's not actually as shiny and sparkly and full of dreams and hopes as people think it is. But people still pursue it. And people feel happy and content doing it. Their definition of success is having their name roll in the credits of an anime. That's their definition of success. To somebody else, that would mean nothing. But to them, it means the world. So, again, back to my argument. I don't think success is something you can measure. Yeah. True success is...
True success is be able to buy Eru super chat. Let's go.
Let's go. Thank you, Mochi. You see, for some people, success is being able to being financially stable enough to super chat their Oshi. You know, everyone is different. Thank you, Mochi. Thank you so much. Yeah, everyone is different. As long as you're happy, as long as you're doing what you want to be doing, you can consider yourself successful. Whenever I think about it, I think about how much VA love their job. Exactly. You need a lot of love and passion to remain in the entertainment industry. It's a harsh, difficult place to survive in. You guys will see more of it when you watch Oshinoko. I'm saying this as if I've read Oshinoko, which I have not, by the way, but I'm very familiar with the entertainment industry because I do a lot of research into it. I'm really familiar with how dark and gloomy the reality is behind entertainment, whether that's voice acting, singing, VTubing, anything, acting, like anything. It's not the shiny, sparkly world that everybody thinks it is. Even if you're just like also doing like YouTube, being an Instagrammer, there's so much lies. Everyone is putting on a mask. Everyone is hiding something. There's a lot of pain and struggle that creators and entertainers do not share with you. It's not as happiness, rainbows, shiny, sparkly as it all looks. Right? So, what keeps them going? It's just love and passion. It's love and passion. Your card says the payment has been declined. Payment unsuccessful. Oh no. Wait, can you send out a super chat even if your card was declined? I guess you'll just get refunded. It's okay, Mochi. You're still successful in life. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let me eat a bit more. Ooh, 今ね、成功するとはどういうことっていう話を結構熱く語ってましたね。ゆけりやさんは何だと思いますか？成功とは。成功の定義とは。やっぱお医者さんとか弁護士さんとか結構社会の中で高く評価される職業とかってあるじゃないですか。お金をいっぱい稼ぐとかね。でもなんか特にアジアだと親が結構子供に医者になれとかプレッシャーをかけるじゃないですか。すごいお金稼げる職業に就きなさいとか言われる人っているじゃないですか。 医者になったら成功したって言えるの？成功とは何？すごくお金稼いでても毎日が楽しくなくて生きることが辛かったら果たして成功したって言えるでしょうか？成功ってみんなそれぞれで、この職業に就いたから成功してる、これだけお金稼げてるから成功してるなんて簡単に説明していいのって。
Success is being able to buy OSHI Macca's Eruat.
Thank you, Movin. Let's go, love Maccas. Thank you, love Maccas. Should I buy Maccas again today? I feel like my parents are gonna glare at me if I order Maccas 2 days in a row. Thank you, love Maccas. やばい、またマック買いたくなるわ、こんなん。How? I will save the funds for Macca's again. Thank you. I don't know if I'll get it again today, because I just had it yesterday, but I will make sure to save the funds for Macca's. Thank you, love Macca's. Whenever you don't feel like cooking, oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, see, for some people, success is having enough financial stability to be able to donate to their oshi. Can you say that's not valid? Like, any form of success or happiness is valid. I think if somebody feels really happy and fulfilled spending money on buying merch, that's success. Like, if you have the financial stability to buy whatever merch you want, is that not success? If you have the financial stability to donate and spend money on your favorite idol, your oshi, is that not success? Well, what is success? For some people, if you have the financial stability to raise a family, that's success. Like, how? I think achieving happiness can be a result of different things for different people, although there are also more general things that all people can have happiness from. 成功の定義って難しいけど、自分が幸せで皆からも愛されたり感謝される人生を送ることかなって思う。お、ゆきりやさんいいこと言う。そう。それ大事だなって思いました。みんなそれぞれ違うと思いますけど、なんか感謝されるのっていいよね。めっちゃわかります。なんかどんな職業についてもやっぱり何で生きがいを感じますか？どうしてこの仕事を選んだの？どうしてこの仕事を続けられるの？って聞かれるとき、どんな職業についてる人でもやっぱりありがとうって言われる瞬間がすごくグッとくるなってインタビューとかでよく聞くの。私も思う。やっぱり今の声優の仕事やってて一番この仕事やっててよかったなって思う瞬間は、ありがとう、あなたの声を聞いてなんか元気が出ましたとか、ありがとう、私が想像してたキャラクターに命を吹き込んでくれて、やっぱありがとうって言われることですごくなんか生きがいを感じるんだよね。You guys, Yukiriya-san brings up a really good point. They said it's really hard to define what success is, but they think success is being happy and content, like what I said, in your life, and being loved by those around you, and living a life where you are thanked by others, I guess. Like being someone that has done something to have people be grateful towards you, if that makes sense. It sounds so not cool when I say it in English, but I was sharing how I've read a lot of interviews of people talking about what keeps them going in their job, like what makes them motivated to keep doing what they do. Appreciated, yeah. And a lot of people say it's the moment where someone says thank you. Like, being told thank you is such a powerful thing. Like, it doesn't matter what your job is. Like, you can be a healthcare worker, you can be a streamer, you can be anything. Having someone say thank you, having someone be grateful towards you, knowing that you were able to help someone and do something for someone is such a powerful feeling, and it's such a motivating feeling. I've read a lot of interviews where people share that even if their job gets rough, what keeps them going is the moments where they get told thank you. So I think that might be a human thing. Like, we wanna feel loved and appreciated, and success might be just living a life where you feel like you were able to have an impact on someone and make someone's day better, you know? I think, maybe. Thank you is very powerful. Guys, make sure you say thank you to the people that bring joy into your life, okay? Make sure you say thank you to the people who you appreciate. Thank you is such powerful, powerful words. Thank you guys for watching my stream. Thank you, Crispy, for being here. Thank you, Zeta, for being here. Thank you, the General, and Muffin, and Mochi, for being here. Yeah, well, this wasn't me asking you to say thank you to me. I was just saying, sometimes being told thank you is really powerful, you know? Thank you, Suzu. Thank you guys for being here. This is why I always say thank you for coming to my stream at the end of every stream, because I want to remember to say thank you, because I appreciate that. You come here and you give your time, you dedicate your time to watching me, and I want to make sure you guys know that I'm grateful. You could have chose to spend this time doing something else, and you chose to be here, so I should say thank you, you know? Thank you, Yukiriya-san. Edu is now successful. Yeah, guys, I'm successful. I have people who are grateful for what I do. Is that not success? Am I not successful because I'm not a doctor? Like, it's so weird. Sometimes I feel like I haven't achieved anything in life, and then sometimes I read you guys' messages to me on the Kudo board, and I feel like I've achieved so much. It's so weird, you know? Thank you, Cross. Nothing like your job being appreciated. Exactly. Being appreciated is such a powerful feeling. Thank you, Jenny. Think Nasan is successful, brings joy to many. Aww. Thank you, Muffin. Yeah. There's no simple, one straightforward way to define success. So, don't beat yourselves up over like whether you're successful, I guess. It's different for everyone. There's no clear-cut definition of what success is. Yeah. Yeah, that was wholesome. Let's go wholesome life talk. Wholesome, inspirational life talk. You have brought me a reason to live on. Thank you, Ryoshi, for being here. Thank you, everyone, for letting me know that I've had a positive impact on your life. That means a lot to me. It makes me very happy. You guys know I do a lot of these inspirational life talks, but like if you were around over the last month, you know that I am actually a very insecure person. I have anxiety. I lose confidence really easily. I'm also very selfish and greedy, and I'm very petty. I try to hide it, but I get jealous very easily. I'm quite petty with a lot of things. I am, there's a lot of negative traits about myself that I try to conceal. But even then, you guys let me know that there's something good about me that you appreciate. That makes me happy. I find it really difficult to find confidence and self-worth. So just being told that like I was able to bring a smile to your face for even just one stream, that makes me happy, you know? Thank you, Bonk, for everyone to remember, but how did this Zatsu turn so wholesome? My Zatsus go one way or the other. Either we start talking about hentai, or we get really, really deep and wholesome. We should have talked about this in my anniversary Zatsu. But instead, in my anniversary Zatsu, we talked about like what? The B eroge. There's no in between, yeah. We had to talk about hentai or like something really weird and obscure. Or we get really, really wholesome and talk about life and success and what is the meaning of, you know, success. Duality of Arusha VA, yeah. How long has it been? Oh my god. How long do we want to Zatsu for today, guys? It's been 4 hours and 43 minutes. I did start half an hour later than usual though. I just wanted to talk about Suzume a little bit and then talk about Oshinoko a little bit, but like low-key we already talked about Oshinoko yesterday and I've brought up Oshinoko several times during our conversation, so what else is there to say? Should we bring the topic back to something lighter? Is there anything you guys want to Zatsu about? I'm gonna take another bite of my food. How? なんか結構重い話したから、重いっていうか深い話したから、なんか軽い話に戻そうかなと思って。でも何話そうか。How? 真面目な話してるの珍しい。珍しい？いつも真面目な話してるよ。ほら、人生とか恋愛相談とかよくしてるじゃないですか。Can we have a very quick Zatsu about the weather? It rained today. I can't talk about the weather anymore because I don't touch grass. Oh my god, Crispy actually fixing his sleep schedule? What a responsible adult. Unlike me. Good night. Hope you sleep well. How? 待って、これなんかクリーム入ってる。I'm eating this new bread thingy and I thought it was just bread, but it has cream inside. Oh my god. おいしい。クリスピーさん、来週香港に行くからそろそろ睡眠時間調整した方がいいということです。すごいね。ちゃんとセルフコントロールがあって。私無理だわ。クリームパン。そう。ただのパンかと思ったら中にクリームが入ってた。美味しい。Yeah, so it was just bread, but there's some cream inside. How? 海外旅行羨ましい。旅行だったっけ？旅行じゃなくてお仕事？なんかお兄さんのお仕事の手伝いで香港に行くって言ってました。確か。 だから多分結構忙しいと思います。来週の配信はもうクリスピーさんに会えないかもしれないですね。なんかすごい忙しくなるらしいです。好 Voiceless Mormon, hello! 4 hours late, nice. we did finish the Kaguya Watchalong already, but hi, welcome. We're just chatting right now. How? Need to go too, trying to adjust my time zone back. Welcome back, Mochi, by the way. I hope you enjoyed your trip. Edit stream schedule now plus 1 hours. Might not be able to be here on every stream. It's okay, Mochi. I set it a little bit late today because I wanna maybe like move in Jenny or like some of the PST viewers to be able to maybe join as well if they're willing to watch it in the morning. And if I set it at my usual time, it'd be like 6 a.m. or 6:30 a.m. and I thought 7 a.m. would be slightly better, so I made it 30 minutes later. But usually I have it at 11:30 at my time. I'm trying to switch it back to 11 because I know if I make it later, it's harder for Asia viewers to drop by. So right now I'm in between, so I have it set at 11:30 p.m. my time now. So 10:30 p.m. JST. I might adjust it back to exactly what it was before. Understandable. Yeah. My start time is slightly different depending on what we're doing, but for now it's usually 10:30 p.m. JST. You finished it in under 4 hours? Wait, did you think we were gonna watch all of Kaguya? We just watched the movie. The movie's only an hour and 40 minutes. It's just 4 episodes. We finished it in an hour and 40 minutes. That's the movie. We weren't watching the entire Kaguya series. It was just a movie. それでも海外に行く経験できるのいいなって思う。確かにね。Today was kind of perfect time, was it? It's my usual start time actually, but because of daylight savings, it would be an hour later for PSD and for everywhere. Yeah, it's an hour later now because of daylight savings. It's doable if you watch season 1 in 4 hours. No, we didn't watch season 1. We just watched the movie or the special episodes. What time is it now in Thailand? It was 1:51 a.m. Go to sleep, Mochi. Hope you guys sleep well. I guess I'll end not super late today as well then. Maybe I'll end around the 5-hour mark. I can Zatsu for like 7 hours, but we don't have that many people today either. Let me see. Yeah, this stream had 16 likes, so I guess we didn't have that many people. Troy's also busy today, so maybe I should follow Crispy's lead and also end at a more responsible time and get some work done. It's 3 a.m. here. Where do you live? Voiceless Mom One. Yeah. I think Troy's watching Suzume. Is he online? Oh, he's online. I don't know what he's doing, but yeah, he's probably busy touching grass. She said yoisho at least once, and I was like, OMG. Yeah, anime girls say yoisho all the time. Philippines, we have a lot of C viewers. We have lots of viewers from Southeast Asia. See, I try my best to, make it so that my streams are, accessible for both PST and like C viewers, which is really difficult. What usually happens is Asia viewers have to leave a few hours into the stream, and then NA viewers join a few hours into the stream. So I end up streaming for a really long time which is fine by me. I like doing long streams anyway. Short streams don't do it for me. Like, low-key, I have to stream for at least 3 hours, or else it doesn't feel complete for me. But I could cut it at 3 or 4 hours. I just tend to go off. You liked her voice? Yeah, Suzume's voice acting was pretty good. I found Sota, the guy. I found the guy's voice a little bit underwhelming though. Like, I feel like it could have been better. I guess it can't be helped because they got actors instead of voice actors, but yeah. I found Sota's voice acting kind of underwhelming. Like, he didn't sound, what do you call, emotional enough, if that makes sense? Yeah. I thought you were gonna say 5-6 hours. No. Sometimes 3 to 4 hours is enough for me. I can do a 3-4 hour stream, guys. But what usually happens, right, is maybe I get to the 3-4 hour mark and I'm like, you know what, we could just end here. And then somebody in chat is like, no, we want more Zatsu. And I'm like, you know what, I kind of want a Zatsu as well. And then we end up Zatsuing for like 3-4 more hours. Or what happens is my Asia viewers go to bed, and then I'm like, okay, I can end now, I guess, because a lot of people went to bed. And then someone who's from EU or NA come in and like, Edu, I'm here. And I'm like, oh no, they just joined. I want to talk to them more. And then I keep streaming for another like 3 hours. That's usually what happens. You liked it? He's maybe a little aloof, standoffish, but I think that's alright. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I just think it could have been better. Again, I'm very strict with voice acting. I tend to find voice acting by actors very underwhelming. So, yeah. Happens in VC too. Exactly. Guys, we need to work on VC addiction. I swear. VC addiction is so... I was glad to see that nobody was in VC this morning. I guess you all went to get Macca's, but it's like... Sometimes when I see you guys in VC when I'm about to go to sleep, I get so tempted. Like, Troy had to hold me back. Because I had a short conversation with Troy in DMs while you guys were in VC like 2 days ago, I think. When it's morning, afternoon for me and it's night for you. And I was like, there's so many of them in VC. Dropping by for like 10 minutes wouldn't hurt, right? Haha. And then Troy was like, no. Bonk. I was like, but I'm so it's so bad. It's actually so bad. Speaking of VC, did you guys finish Kimi wa Petto? See, we should. We should be. But we're waiting. We're waiting for Himawari to catch up. Because I think he's on like episode 3. So. How do I rehab? Just... It's hard. Jenny, it's hard because we have to work on it together, if that makes sense. Because like, if you see someone that you enjoy talking to in VC, you want to be in there, right? So like, you have to work on it with the people that you like to talk to. Like, for example, if you really like talking to a specific person and you find yourself dropping by every single time they're there, you have to work on it with them and be like, we both need to stop this. I guess. Like, see, the reason why I don't really drop in VC by myself is because I know when I join, a lot of people gather. And then everyone can't leave, including me. So I don't really join VC on my own volition and just wait there for people to come. Because I know a lot of people are gonna gather and then I can't leave. So... Elu attracts us. Oh, it's hard. I actually prefer talking to people one-on-one. Unless I'm streaming. Like, if I'm streaming, it's fine. The more the merrier. But if in VC, I actually, confession, I don't really like having too many people. Because when there's too many people, first of all, I find it hard to talk. Second of all, I tend to notice other people having trouble cutting into the conversation, and it hurts me. Like every single time I'm in VC where there's a lot of people and someone tries to talk and then they get cut off by someone else, I feel pain. Like it makes me feel pain. And I feel a responsibility to try and, you know, like make sure people still feel like they have a voice. And it's a lot of pressure. This is a leader thing I developed because I was always like the leader of all of my friend groups. So, yeah. You have time to catch up too. Oh, Suzu, you gonna catch up? We've watched 8 episodes. It takes like 5 hours to catch up. Can you do it? It's Universal Studios after all. Exactly. Can't cut it off if you type. I guess that's the reason why some people type. Thank you, voiceless Mon. Realistically, I shouldn't be spending so much time in VC. I'm a bit spoiled recently. I talked about this a little bit with people in DMs, but right now, streaming and VC are like junk food for me. Like, it fills me up and it tastes good, but it's not healthy. If I really say wanted to build a healthy diet, what I have to do is I have to make sure I'm eating proper food, you know, cook for myself, make sure I have veggies and meat, you know, like some stuff like that. But that takes effort and time, and also costs more money usually, you know? And it also takes self-discipline. That's how I am right now with my life. I should be taking more commissions. I should be making more videos. I should be recording another cover. I should be working on how I can grow my social media, how I can grow my YouTube, how I can grow my TikTok, how I can grow my Bilibili, how I can get more orders, how I can grow my presence and influence as a voice actor, how I can make this business bigger. How do I grow more so that I can actually keep this up and earn a livable wage and sustain, you know? But instead of focusing on, I guess, what I should be doing to further propel what I'm trying to do with my career, I keep just doing comfy streams where I just watch stuff I want to watch, play Genshin, play games that I want to play, and I've been spending time in VC. Like I just talk to you guys. It's so fun, and it makes me happy, and I love it. But it's, again, as I said, it's kind of like junk food. I'm choosing the easy, comfortable thing to do, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? If y'all don't watch it today, yeah. Oh, you can catch up in one day, Suzu? Alright, we'll wait for you then. Himawari, I think it's been like a week or two and he still hasn't caught up, so. Not trying to kill your Oshi, you swear? Yeah, and see, you guys are not doing anything wrong. I'm also not doing anything wrong. There's nothing wrong, I think, about doing a lot of streaming and being in VC. I'm connecting with my community. I'm still doing something. But if I really wanted to grow, like if I really wanted to do what was best for me and my career and my dreams, getting closer to my community members, the community members that I have now, objectively speaking, is not the correct, I guess, path. It's not gonna propel me to success, if that makes sense. If I really want to grow and make my dreams come true, what I should be working on is learning a new skill, is making more videos, trying to hit the algorithm so that my videos get pushed out, my content gets pushed out, I get more viewers, more subscribers, more notability, more clients as a voice actor, more opportunities to work on bigger projects. Like, that's what I should be doing. or like practicing skills, like practicing singing, doing more,滑舌 practice, so my voice acting can be even better. Like, I used to be more proactive in doing voice acting projects on my own so that I can continuously polish my skills, but I think I've gotten spoiled. Like, it's all about instant gratification. Let me drink some water. Oh my god, another deep topic. You guys know why TikTok is popular? みんな TikTok が人気な理由は何だと思いますか？ I think TikTok is popular because of instant gratification. The reason why short form content is so popular now is because people have become spoiled and conditioned to want instant gratification. You want something quick, fast, that can quickly activate neurons in your brain, right? Everyone is a prey to the temptation of instant gratification. 誰でも動画上げやすいから、私はインスタントグラティフィケーションって日本語でなんて言うのかわからないんだけど、要するにすごく短時間ですごく短時間でエンタメをもらえるから。わかるかな？なんかジャンクフードを食べるのと同じ理由で、より早く、より安く、より簡単に美味しいもの食べられる。 TikTok もより早く、より簡単にエンタメを楽しむことができるものだから、やっぱ配信とか見るのって時間かかるじゃないですか。でも TikTok だったら10秒、15秒、5秒でいろんなコンテンツをパパパパパパって見れる。やっぱ人って弱いからサクッと見れる。そうそう。人は常にすぐ快感をもらえるものを求めてるの。人はやっぱ幸せを感じたいんだよね。快感が欲しいの。だからすぐ快感をくれるものに惹かれるの。TikTok がまさにそれ。すぐにエンタメを堪能することができる。その快感を求めて人は TikTok 中毒になる。やっぱ人ってやっぱ自分を気持ちよくさせるものに惹かれるんだよね。で、さっき私が言ってたのは、私本当は動画作りとかフリー声優のお仕事の方に注目した方がいいはずなのに、最近配信とボイスチャットばっかりに集中してる。なぜかというと、配信してるとボイスチャットでみんなと話してると楽だから。楽で楽しくて、すぐなんていうの、なんかすぐ幸せを感じられる。でもお仕事はお仕事を全部やり終わってお客さんにありがとうって言われてお金をもらってやっと快感をもらえるんだよね。わかるかな？そこに至るまでの道が長いというか、しかも全部のお客さんがありがとうって言ってくれるわけでもないし、たまにすごい時間かけて仕事を終わらせてもお客さんから感謝されない。でも配信だったら、配信が終わった時にみんなありがとう、楽しかったよって言ってくれるから、すぐその快感をもらえるの。ボイスチャットもやっぱ楽しいんだよね。やっぱ楽しい、より楽しい、より楽なことに惹かれるから、人間は怠惰だから。最近すごくボイスチャットにいることが、配信をすることが気持ちよくて心地よくて、そればっかりしたいって思うようになって、お仕事がちょっとおろそかになってるというか、本当は動画とかもっとバンバン作ってアルゴリズムにいっぱい宣伝してもらって、どんどんチャンネル登録者 チャンネル登録者数を伸ばさないといけないのに、そういう工夫を最近全くやってなくて、ただただ正しくみんなと話したいみたいな怠惰な状態になってるの、私。時間がすぐに来ないし、やることが多いから大変だよね。そう、難しいの。でも運動と同じでさ、運動ってすごい長い間続けないと効果を感じないじゃないですか。それと同じ。チャンネル登録者数を伸びたいとか、お仕事もっと増やしたいとか、そういう目標は徐々にやっていかないといけないの。で、努力をしてもすぐに報われるわけじゃないの。でも配信だったら頑張って楽しいお話をするだけですぐみんなのリアクションが見れるじゃないですか。ボイスチャットも同じ。だから最近ずーっとそればっかりやっててダメだなーって思って、セルフコントロールとかがちょっと抜けてるなーと思って。Oh my god, I just explained it in Japanese. I forgot how much I explained in English. 5 hours. Okay, let me just finish talking about this one thing. 日本語 and English sound so good. Thank you. I am trilingual. I actually speak Chinese as well. 我中文也会说。I don't think my Chinese is good enough for me to explain this complicated thing in Chinese, but listening to so much Japanese, you're welcome. What was I saying? Do you guys get what I mean by like the analogy I made before with like having a healthy diet versus getting tempted to eat junk food a lot? Does that make sense? Prioritizing socializing, but it's time to find a new goal. It's like socializing is important, right? It's important, but it's just like how you have to work to make money, to live. You have responsibilities. If you have a goal, you have to dedicate time and effort into pursuing it, right? You can't just spend all your time lying in the couch and watching anime or playing games. You can't just spend all your time doing fun things and relaxing and enjoying yourself. You have to sometimes put your attention into and focus on the boring stuff, the stuff that doesn't give you instant gratification. I was explaining in Japanese how when I work, I love voice acting, I genuinely do, but it's still work in the end. I get paid, I get a script, and I have to do what my client tells me to do, right? It's still, I like voice acting, but it's still work. I don't enjoy every single script that I get. Some scripts I actually very much enjoy and I get very excited about, but it's my job. Like, it's still a job. So it can be dull and boring. And I also don't get instant gratification because my reward, like the rewards I get are two or one. I get money and I get maybe gratitude. Sometimes my clients will thank me, but sometimes they don't. So, and I have to finish working on the order and then I can get my reward. Like, it takes a really long time for the reward to get to me, whereas when I stream, it's instant gratification. If I hold an interesting conversation on the spot, I get to see your reactions. Chat's reactions, the things that chat says to me, is my reward. If I can keep 10 people around, if I can get 4 people to tell me, thank you for the stream today, it was really fun, that's a reward for what I did today, right? But when I work, I have to get through the work first, and then I may or may not get a thank you from my client, and then I get money. The reward comes really late, and it's also, I guess, not as gratifying as streaming. It's the same as making a video, right? I put this much effort, I put so much effort into making a video, and then what happens? It doesn't hit the algorithm. People don't watch it. I don't get much growth from it. I feel really, really, really upset. Because I really try to make high quality videos. I hope you guys can tell, but like I really, really try to make my videos high quality. I'm very picky. I do like 50 takes before I'm happy with what I put out. And to see a video flop hurts a lot. And it's out of my control, right? At least when I stream, I know there's at least gonna be a few of my regulars there to have a good time with me. But when I make a video, there's absolutely no guarantee that I'm gonna get back what I put into it. And that fear, I guess, is kind of stopping me. And I'm just weak, guys. I'm so weak. I'm scared of putting effort into making videos and them flopping. I could try and take more orders and make more money, but making more money right now for me is just investing more money back into making more money again. And I'm low-key scared of falling into that loop where I forget why I'm even making money in the first place. Because right now, every cent that I make just goes back into investing into making more content. And it just feels like an endless loop where I'm never spending money on myself and never, like, you know, like why do I even make money? I make money so I can buy more equipment to stream more. It's like, you know? I'm really scared of losing sight of what I want. And I've been in this like, how do I explain? I've been in this like stagnated state where I'm not as willing to step out of my comfort zone because I'm really scared that my efforts are not going to be rewarded, and I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled from how rewarding streaming feels. Because right now I have an audience. I have people who come and watch me no matter what I'm streaming. It might not be a lot of people, but there's people. But now I know that there will always be someone. And we have a good time. I enjoy myself. You guys enjoy yourselves. It's the same with VC. I enjoy myself. You guys enjoy yourselves. It's rewarding, right? And I'm low-key addicted to that reward. I want that reward. I want to stream. I want to be in VC because it's rewarding talking to people who like listening to me talk. It's rewarding spending time with my community. Of course it is, because you guys are already here. I've already made you an Edu fan. So of course, spending time with you makes me happy and feels rewarding, right? But what I really need to be doing is turning more people who don't know me yet into Edu Oshis. And I have been really slacking off on that because I've gotten so comfortable with what I have. And I've gotten so spoiled for what I have. And I have gotten lazy, I guess, kinda. Yeah. Need a bigger farm. I haven't given up on growing. Like, of course I want to grow. But, again, as I said, once you know what it feels like to be rewarded, it's really hard to go back and do things that you might not be rewarded for again, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like, for example, right now, I don't have a lot of viewers. So, you know that if you write 4 comments, most likely out of the 4, I'll read like at least 2 of them, right? You don't have to super chat me for me to read a message from you. I'll read a lot of comments from you. You just have to type. But if I had more people in chat or I grew bigger, I might miss all of your comments unless you like highlighted or super chatted, right? It's what you take for granted now that makes it so difficult, if that makes sense. Like for me, now, I have an audience who will come and watch me. So, I'm not as motivated as before, I guess, to work hard and try and grow more. Even though I should. It's always a balance, yeah. It's so hard, guys. Like, I'm still ambitious. If I'm not ambitious, I would have given up and graduated already. I'm still ambitious. I still have goals I want to reach. I still have things I want to achieve. But I think recently I've been more focused on how I can keep what I already have than expanding, I guess. Which is maybe a negative thing? Or it could be a positive thing? I don't know. 最近新しい視聴者にどうやったら出会えるかよりも今の視聴者を保つためにはどうすればいいのかばっかり考えてるの私。みんなのこと好きすぎてなんか失いたくない気持ちがすごい強くなってそれがプライオリティになってますね。We'll support you along the way. Thank you. I think right now, for me, what's happened is instead of wanting to grow and get more new viewers, my priority turned into I want to keep the viewers that I have now around. Does that make sense? Like before, I was very focused on how I can grow. I was I love all of you guys, but I was very detached and I was very focused on how do I get more? It was all about, I hope today I can get new viewers. I hope I can grow. I hope I can get bigger. I hope there will be more. But now, instead of really having that mindset of how do I get more new viewers, I'm more focused on how I can keep who I have now around. Depends on what you want. See, what people want is always changing, right? What people want is always changing. What if I touch grass tomorrow and I find the love of my life? Maybe I'm gonna just want to be with the love of my life and I don't care about streaming anymore. Like people's goals and ambitions are always changing. Even just starting streaming and VTubing changed my goals in life. My goal was dead straight set on being a professional voice actor in Japan. But after I started streaming, I realized that my goal and my dream and what I want to achieve isn't exactly just being a voice actor. I want to do voice acting. But even more than that, I just wanted to be an entertainer. Like I just wanted to be someone who can have an impact on someone's life, make someone smile, inspire someone, make someone cry, elicit an emotional response from someone. That's what I wanted. It didn't have to be dead set on being a voice actor. Voice acting can be just a part of it. I'm also very passionate about radio. I'm also very passionate about other things that are all included in a seiyu's job. That's why I wanted to be a seiyu. Like you're always rediscovering and re-noticing, I guess, what you want in life, and it's always changing. So, you streamed the wedding? Will you guys watch my wedding stream? I'm not gonna randomly just find the love of my life tomorrow, guys. Okay? I wish. Imagine if I touched grass and just found the love of my life. Wow, I wish. Why not? I wish! I say I'm not interested in a relationship, but what I mean is like I haven't really found anyone who's worth my time. If I could find someone who I love very, very dearly, who I think is worth my time, that I want to be together with like every day and spend a lot of time with, and I love them so dearly, I would love to be in love. I love to start a relationship. My problem is I have not found anyone who is worth my time. Even the people that I maybe liked in the past, now I think back to it, I'm like, none of them were worth my time. Like, I wish I found someone who was worth my time. I wish. I just can't. There's no one. Every time there's someone who I'm like, maybe they could, I'm like, nah, actually no, they're not worth my time. Yeah. Enjoy life how you want to. That's how I've been feeling recently too, move in. Just go with the flow, you know? I should push myself to do some projects, but maybe it's okay to take it slow sometimes. Like, I've been able to grow my community in a different way via focusing more on streaming and VC recently than when I made more videos. Because one of the things I noticed is that even if a video blows up, like even if I make a video and it gets like 30k views, sure, that might bring me in like 100 subscribers, but not a single one of those subscribers become my viewer. Everyone, well, not every single person, but most of my viewers who stuck around and became a really dedicated Eru viewer are people who found me through streaming to begin with. Because if you found me through my Makima voice acting video, you probably only care about Makima, you don't care about me. You're not gonna watch my streams. You're not gonna give me like 5 hours of your time. You just want Makima. You're not gonna become my fan. Like, you're here for Makima and that's it, right? And to me, it's more valuable gaining one subscriber who's going to become an actual viewer who wants to watch my live streams and talk to me than gaining 100 subscribers where every single one of them just want more Makima videos. Like, if you want more Makima content, commission me. That's what commissions are for. I only make voice acting content that I want to make on this channel. I am not here to make content for people for free. That's my job. Like, if you want Makima if you want a 10-hour Makima ASMR video, commission me for it. I'm not doing that for free. You know what I mean? It's like that's why I feel so comfy. I don't care about Makima. Makima. Go with the flow, taking it easy is what I'm doing now. I'm not making much progress on life, but I'm a lot happier than I was before. Yeah, being happy is what's most important, I think, Serena. That's what I've been trying to convince myself to. Like, I might not have a very successful career, but I'm doing what I love. I'm doing what my dream is. Is that not valuable? You know? It could be copium, but like, I try to convince myself that what I'm doing is valuable and that even if it's not conventionally what people consider to be successful, even if I'm not super successful in my own field, I'm still doing what is my dream. And that's already a huge step. Some people don't even have the courage to start doing what is their dream. The fact that I took the step to even go for it is a huge step in itself. And I have backup plans. I'm not stupid. I didn't skip college and just start VTubing. I got a bachelor's degree. Like, I endured 3 years of uni, so I have a backup plan. To me, it's like, if voice acting and streaming fails, then there's no time limit for me anymore. Even there's no time limit period. Like, I guess there kinda is for Seiyu because they want you to be young, but there's no time limit for streaming. Like, if I want to make it as a streamer, it doesn't matter if it takes me 6 years to get there. As long as I get there, you know? So even if I end up having to pick up a 9 to 5 or something on the way, as long as I don't quit, there are infinite chances for me to blow up someday. Like, you know? It's, when you think of it that way, it's quite reassuring. At least I have a bachelor's degree and a JLPTN1 qualification. That's something. Alternative is get paid better but hate your job. Yeah, I've always known that I would rather do a job that pays less, but I actually enjoy doing it. Don't really know your dream. Edu is progressing on her journey. Yeah, might be making very slow progress, but it's still progress. あ、やることがあるのでここで落ちます。はい、ゆきりやさん、お疲れ様です。また次の配信でお会いしましょう。多分これからの1週間、Twitch の方で原神配信してると思うので遊びに来てね。 雑談楽しんでください。はい、多分そろそろ終わると思います。バイバイ。I was gonna end at the 5-hour mark, but talking about my feelings like this makes me calm. So I keep going. Sometimes I like going back and listening to me talk about my own feelings. Because I don't know if you guys noticed, but when I talk about my feelings, I try to internalize my feelings and convince myself in a positive way, as if I'm being my own therapist. So listening to myself talk about my own problems and how I can overcome it is very good for my mental health. That's why I do it so often. Yeah, reflection, exactly. The reason why I haven't gone to therapy is because I'm so good at reflecting on my own problems that going to... I've been to therapists before. I've had therapy before. But what I found when I go to therapy is I don't need the therapist to tell me what's wrong with me. I know what's wrong with me. I don't need them to analyze it for me. I know. What I need is, I guess, the solution? Or the self-control and motivation to put the solution into action, I guess. Yeah. Sometimes all you need is to say it all loud. Yeah, exactly. It makes me feel better. It does. It's like journaling, but video style. Exactly. Kind of like that. Yeah. So that's how I've been feeling recently, guys. I think there's a get big bonk bonk bonk. I think there's a balance to everything in the world. Every time I feel unconfident in what I'm doing, like when I see that my classmates, people who are around the same age as me, pursuing a more regular job, I lose confidence and I'm not sure if it's okay for me to keep doing what I'm doing. Or my parents low-key gaslight me. My parents are relatively supportive, but they're still Asian parents. Sometimes they will make comments that low-key sound like they're a little bit disappointed or worried in me. But so I know I can't keep doing this forever. Like, my parents are not gonna allow me to keep just streaming and making under minimum wage. They're gonna start pressuring me to go back to school and get a normal job if I keep this up. But at least they're willing to give me a year to test things out. So sometimes I lose confidence. Sometimes I feel like I should go back to school again, get a master's in teaching or something, and go become a teacher. But I try to convince myself that there's a balance in everything in the world. Entertainment and streaming and voice acting might seem like a very worthless, meaningless kind of job to some people, but entertainment brings joy to people, you know? Like, some people say people who want to be like streamers, YouTubers, or just like work in the entertainment industry in general are just trying to run away, I guess, from doing a regular job, but they don't know how difficult it is. And also, if you think about it, it's actually very valuable. If there's no one in the world who provided entertainment, what are the people who do 9 to 5s and come home and are tired and want to relax to something gonna do? You know? Right? That's how I try to convince myself that I'm doing something valuable. Like, some of y'all do way more, I guess, conventionally important jobs than me. Crispy's literally a lawyer. A lawyer watches my streams. Surely there is some value to what I do, you know? Like, it's just because you're doing something that's not conventionally considered to be as important or necessary doesn't mean you're not bringing any value into the world. That's how how I try to think of it. You know? Often talk to myself about my problems, but often too stubborn to change by yourself. Yeah, me too. Me too, the general. Same. That's why sometimes you need a push from someone else. That must mean you're important. Yeah. Yeah. Moving, your job is very important too. You watch me. Like, there are people who are in my community who are studying or doing things that are way more, considered to be conventionally important in this society. But you guys watch me. So that means I'm also important. If important people think I'm important, then I'm also important. Exactly. Editor's value transcends time and space. No. Sometimes you just need to convince yourself that you're doing something valuable, you know? It's really easy to lose confidence and feel like you're not as important or not as successful as the people around you, but you have to sit back and give yourself a pat on the back and remind yourself that even if what you're doing is not conventionally considered to be something really successful or good, as long as there are people who find value in what you do, then there's value in what you do, you know? You bring comfort to us. I'm glad that I do. I find what I do right now very fulfilling. Very much so. That's why I can't stop streaming. That's why I can't stop streaming. I'll probably keep streaming even if I go get another job. It's too fun. I love Zatsu. Oh my god, wait, how long has it been? めっちゃ雑談長引いちゃった。うわ、5時間半。It's okay, that's fine. We've done like a what? 7 hours Zatsu before. We love it too. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. My mental health has been up and down recently. I'm not as bad as I was like the week before my birthday, but it's still up and down, up and down. As I said, I've been trying to find a balance between focusing on, I guess, work and maybe making videos or working on like a big project and things like that. Things that are more likely to help propel my growth as a creator and as a voice actor versus doing a lot of streaming content and spending time in Discord and VC. I've been trying to rebalance that. I think everyone honestly might need a bit of rebalance. Like, guys, do you remember when nobody would hang out in VC? It kind of does feel like a honeymoon period right now where we just want to talk to each other every day. Anything in a honeymoon period is dangerous, guys. Like, I think we need to slowly go back to where not go back to where nobody uses VC, but go back to where we're in VC in moderation. Because it right now it's like every day. I need to get back some of my self-control as well. Editor's value is priceless. Thank you, the general. Zatsu longer than the official subject of the stream. It's okay, I expected this. I love Zatsu. Zatsu streams are my favorite to listen back to. It's like a podcast, you know? I think my Zatsus are like a podcast. Very good for listening to in the background when you want to do something. I also do a lot of inspirational, motivational talk, so... But yeah, I think... I was gonna like give an example of someone who has good control, but... Zatsu enjoy! Yeah, Zatsu is my style. Zatsu is what makes me unique. You guys are all here for the Zatsu. I think Troy's pretty good at controlling himself. He's able to not be in VC when he knows he has to do other stuff. Well, I guess he can also multitask, but Movins can also multitask. I think my problem is also that I'm not good at multitasking. 5 a.m. that one time. No, Troy. I guess you're right. He was not the right example to use in this case. It's difficult. I think we're all addicted, guys. We need help. Or we need to touch grass more. Troy getting exposed, and he's not even here. No, Troy is able to be like, hi guys, have fun, I'm working on stuff, and not join. You know? What I've been trying to do is get a portion of my work done first before I start hanging around in Discord, but it's still not the best. Anyone want to touch grass with me? Flies all the way to Canada just to touch grass. Need to go on walks more. Yeah, like, see, I think everyone here has things that they probably should be doing more of. Like, if you have a goal that you want to achieve, there's probably something that you need to do. Like, for me right now, I should be doing more work on my commissions or actually working on another video. I haven't posted a video for like 3 months because I've been focusing on streaming. Thankfully, streaming has been doing well. Like, I haven't really, I don't think my streaming has lost quality or anything just because I've been in VC and Discord more often. But I have been not as good at keeping up with my work because of VC. And yeah, I need to get my self-control back. Think I'm pretty good at self-control. Teach us, Suzu! Study math! Made progress last in this week, slow but steady. I'm trying to work on it as well. I think I'm gonna force myself to not be in VC unless I get the medium. Like, I'm gonna move from minimum quota of work I have to complete that day to medium quota of work that day. Because what I used to do is I used to do the maximum, like I do as much work as I can in one day. Now I just do the minimum so that I can like do other stuff and relax. I'm not a good teacher? It's okay. It's okay. I think being in VC every day is not a good idea, guys. Like, especially if you watched my stream for 6 hours and then you're in VC again for 6 hours. I mean, if you're having fun, I guess I can't say that's not productive, but make sure if you have something else you need to do, hold yourself back. Again, we gotta work on it together. And go to sleep on time. Oh my god. Everyone just like has been not sleeping on time. Self-control. Let's follow Chris P's example. Regain a healthy sleep schedule. Do other things while in VC. See, Suzu, it's not productive. Because when you're in VC and there's people there, you're gonna want to listen to what they're saying or join in the conversation. So it's not gonna be as productive as if you're focusing on what you're doing. You know, like I can do translation work while I'm in VC, but can I get it done as quick as and as good as if I wasn't in VC? No, you know? Luckily, I never have that problem. I guess because time zones. Time with Edu just stops so it doesn't count. Yeah, no, Serena. Yeah, Serena is a good example. Why did I say Troy? No, Serena. I think the amount of time Serena is in VC is like good. It's like very healthy. Like Serena's maybe there like 3 times a week, and it's never like 5 hours straight or anything. Like it's like maybe like 3 hours maximum or something. And like Serena comes and goes. Like it's yeah, perfect example. Let's learn from Serena, guys. But yeah. I actually stop by like 2 minutes, say hi, and then bye-bye. I need to learn how to do that too. Like I can't. the moment I join, I can't leave, especially if the people who are in the call are people like I really enjoy talking to. So I try my best not to join super often because, again, I know that when I'm there, a lot of people gather and then it makes it harder for everyone to leave. Join VC for 2 to 3 hours. I think 1 to 3 hours is a healthy amount to be there for. Anything longer is a little bit maybe too distracting, unless it's like a day off, you know, and you have like nothing else to do, no responsibilities, I guess. And or like Serena says, like you can drop by, but drop by quickly and then just say hi and leave if you have something else to do. Yeah. Let's find some floor. Must be because of flatmates. I mean, self-control. Discipline. I'm gonna try and re-discipline myself. And the start of that is to end stream now. Alright, no more Zatsu. Okay, I think that's enough Zatsu for today. That was a lot. Sometimes I keep going for longer just because I'm hoping for more people to drop by, which is also a bad habit of mine. I do it for both streaming and VC. Like, sometimes I plan to leave or plan to end within a certain amount of time, but there's a few maybe regular viewers or people that I want to talk to who haven't dropped by or have you know, like I haven't gotten to talk to, and then it makes me want to wait for longer. It's bad. I need to get rid of this habit. 熱L、そう、もう長引っちゃったよ、また雑談が。今日はここで終わりにしましょうか。Yes, reminder to please join our pet review stream. We currently have 10 submissions, which is not a lot. So, I'm waiting. You streaming tomorrow, Edu? I will be doing one or the other tomorrow. I will either be streaming on Twitch tomorrow, or I will not be streaming tomorrow. It's one or the other. If I don't stream on Twitch, I'll try to get more work done, but I might stream on Twitch tomorrow. We'll see. If I don't, but no guarantees, by the way. I didn't say I 100% will. It's gonna depend on my mood. If I feel like streaming again tomorrow, I'll stream on Twitch. If not, I'll probably do a Twitch stream on either Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. Or Thursday. Like, somewhere in the first half of the week. And then, what I plan to do next week in terms of YouTube streaming is, I plan on, like, my next YouTube stream, I think, will be on Friday. So there's gonna be a huge gap. But does that mean you won't get to see me? No, because I'll be streaming on Twitch instead. And I want to get a video out by Wednesday. That is my goal for next week. I want to get a video out by Wednesday. If possible, I want to edit 2 videos. So I'm gonna set my next YouTube stream for Friday. Because I know some of you guys are gonna be traveling anyway. So I think instead of streaming on Wednesday, Friday, weekend, next week I'll try and get a video out on Tuesday or Wednesday. And then try and finish editing that ASMR Onei-san video that I've said I would get out for 2 months. I also have to work on the MV for my song with Tozik, so a lot of projects I should work on. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Yeah. Doesn't mean you won't get to see me. I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch. Twitch streams, as I say, I can do more casually, and it's just Genshin as well. So if you're free and like you see the live notification for Twitch, you can come chat with me over on Twitch. I'll be doing Twitch Genshin stream probably in the first half of the week next week. Yeah, so that's the plan. And it's time to end. If you missed Twitch stream, the archive is dead. Oh, Cross, I'm an affiliate now. So Twitch VODs will stay up for 2 weeks, I believe. 2 weeks? It used to be a month, but it's 2 weeks now. Surely 2 weeks is enough for you to catch up to the VOD. If you want to. Like, if you don't want to, then, you know, disappear. But if you want to, 2 weeks should be enough for you to catch up to the VOD. Yeah, I'm an affiliate now, so it's 2 weeks. Yes. Can you check DM real quick? Yeah, I saw that you sent me something, Muffins. It's okay, Muffins. We can test it even if it's not my stream. Remember how you can test it with anybody's chat as long as they're live? We can test it with any chat as long as it's live. So just find any random person who's live and then it'll work. So links are the problem? Really? Maybe you can test it with another waiting room. Hard to get links in chat. I see. Yeah, I'll do a bit more testing and research into it. It might be because of the version of my OBS too. I'll look into it. But for now, I think I should end the stream. It's okay. If you want to test it more, I can get another waiting room to test it. Or we can test it with somebody else's chat. It doesn't have to be a live stream that is live right now. YouTube is very easy to test compared to Twitch, where I think you have to, I don't know. Twitch is easy to test as well. I can just open a test waiting room. It's easy to test. It's okay. I'll try and figure it out. Can make a free chat room stream? Oh yeah, I can do that as well. But it's at the top of the... it's at the very top of the channel. And I don't always have a schedule every week. So I never made one. But it's okay, Cross. There's a default test live streaming chat room on YouTube, always. So I can just use that for testing, yeah. Alright, I think we Zatsu'd for enough. Everybody, I hope you enjoyed the Kaguya Watchalong. If you missed it and you would like to hear my reactions, I guess, as we watch it together, feel free to check it out. I had the timestamp on the screen as we watched, so you should be able to follow along. And nice Zatsu! It was very fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the conversation as well. I think we had some nice, inspirational, motivational, wholesome talk today. And I will see you guys probably next on Twitch. 次は多分 Twitch でお会いするのかな。おつえる Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I'll see you again very soon. Bye bye! おやすみなさい. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are. Bye bye! おつーまた次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching.